Canadian apologies, eh? I am encountering technical difficulties. You hear me now, that means you're watching the first and possibly the only Newcomer tournament of the year. That is correct, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2016 Natural Selection League Newcomer tournament. I say ready, but I'm lying. Never trust a cabooble. We are now 1 minute in. In 120 seconds, I will know if this is working or not. Till then, everything is smoke and mirrors. So today we have the Frontiersmen versus the Kara. Julisaur is getting ready to get in the command chair for the Frontiersmen. There we go. Game 1 is going live. In the chair for the Frontiersmen is Julisaur, fielding our Polar Bear, Epo, Rookie Monster, Cornelius, and Pick'em. In the hive for the Kara is Kiza, fielding our Abe Beer, made in Russia, Reno or Reno Jackson, and Riller, and Mad Peach. And right off the bat, I can tell you, I like this Marine team very much because I can actually pronounce their names. So once again, my Canadian apologies, to any Kara whose names I mispronounce. Please change your names for the sake of all the viewers who will have to suffer through this cast. Please think of the viewers. I don't know if it's Reno or Reno. Reno Jackson going down. East Junction to 3 Marines. Marines are moving down both sides of this map very aggressively so far, leaving the Gorge inside Nano to do his thing. Or her thing. A beer. Here we go. We've got 2 Marines now. In system waypointing, Cornelius will be falling back into subsector to follow Mad Peach to give chase. And made in Russia, attempting to get an ambush on Rookie Monster, almost succeeding. But his name is not just Rookie, it is Rookie Monster for a reason. He will eat you alive and ask for seconds. Oh my goodness, a Marine incursion into Nano. Reno Jackson will survive that encounter, having taken out both Marines, perhaps not himself or herself. Oh my goodness. Rookie Monster goes down in system waypointing, opening the entire left lane for the Kara to chomp on, and we're going to change some bindings here. Quaint, I know, but somebody does actually use the bindings in this game. And Riller will clear C12. The extractor has been destroyed, and Anriller will venture into pipeline to discover Epo building the power. as Cornelius and Rookie Monster reclaim subsector as their own. It looks like 2 skulks have gone down here. We've got Pickham and Overlook waiting for an RT drop. Rookie Monster will be staying in sub, while Cornelius scouts out to system waypointing. He's going to hold that lane, while the Marines recap behind him. Polar Bear is moving through topographical after having spawned. And we've got a shift in nanogrid. Looks like it's echoing out harvesters from Nano. And it looks like the first one has been echoed out into C12 and the second one into Pipe, leaving the Gorge in Nano to build res. Very strong move. 2 spurs are on the field for the Kara. Frontiersmen are on Armor 1, Weapons 1. Armor 2 is researching. Shotguns have already been researched. We are now 4 minutes and 20 seconds into game number 1 of this NSL 2016 Newcomer tournament. I just wanted to wait for 420. Anriller has lurked. We will discover how good of a lurk Anriller is, or how good of a lurk Anriller isn't. Time will tell. So will Anriller. And Skulks venturing into subsector, and Overlook once again. Kara doing a very good job of moving on to the res nodes on the west side of the map, trying to clear the extractors from the board. We've got another Skulk in topographical, so all around good res biting by the Kara. Oh my goodness, shotguns are on the field. We've got Rookie Monster in system waypointing, parasited currently with a shotgun. Excellent shot there by Rookie Monster. Very nice. Anriller will be able to clear topo and begin biting the res node there. As Rookie Monster pushes towards Nanogrid, he will encounter a nice clog wall set up there, as well as several babblers. Rookie Monster retreating now south of Nano into Y Junction, clearing Skulks as he moves. We'll see if these 2 Marines can pull this lurk down. Oh, Rookie Monster almost killing Reno there with his shotgun. Reno down to 1 health, but he will survive that engagement. Epo and Polar Bear pulling Anriller into C12 after having desisted their extractor in that room. And 2 Skulks will slip on by through topo into Marine Start. But 2 fresh spawners will be able to defend the chair, as well as build the base gate. Pickham is currently building the other end in system waypointing, but the lurk is now aware of this phase gate positioning, so the Kara will have to act quickly if they want to crush this phase gate. And the Marines are slightly out of position to phase to system and reinforce this spot, but they will run back to the Marine Start and phase through, clearing 1 Skulk and forcing Anriller to fall back with his lurk. Frontiersmen have now discovered the RT and Pipeworks. Made in Russia has faded. The harvester in pipeline, excuse me, has been depleted to 20%, but it is still on infestation and it will survive for the time being. Let's see what the Frontiersmen do with this gate. Whoops. We've got a new newcomer on the Kara team. And Crazy Cat advertising his impotence. We are unable to kick the green player from the Kara team here. We might have to do this diplomatically. Mad Peach getting very low in system. He is able to retreat into Y junction. My goodness, that fade got very, very low. Oh Christ, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happens when you wake up 4 minutes before a stream. Thank you very much for the heads up. And I am very, very sorry. Forecasting at 320p. There we have it, full screen right now. Thankfully, only discovering this error 9 minutes into the game. I know you will find it in your heart to forgive me. And it looks as though the extra player has quit, at least the team. It looks like he's quit the server as well. So hopefully you guys were able to follow along with my excellent casting. We've still got structures being echoed out of Nano. Kiza, the alien commander, is taking full advantage of this shift. We've got a couple of whips set up in Nano. There's a Crag on the tunnel. But the Kara now rotating into control. We've got two fades, a Skulk, and a Lurk. The Kara will be forced to skedaddle. But they will not be able to retreat through C12 as there are currently 2 Marines here. Made in Russia, sub 200 health, will be able to heal in Nano. But Pickham is setting up a trap. Oh my goodness, Mad Peach 24 health as he got stuck on the clogs. He was down to 9 HP. And we've got arcs. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Joelosaur so stealthy, I didn't even catch those arcs. And I am viewing at 1440p, forget about 320p. We've got a fade and a lurk on the gate and system waypoint, and Cornelius is getting distracted by Reno Jackson, however. Will he be able to save this gate? It is currently at 44% health. And the shotgunner moves into system and manages to push the 2 fades and the lurk off the gate. Reno Jackson has managed to slip past the Marine front line, and he's currently chomping on the RT and Overlook. We've also got a second hive built in pipeline. I doubt this was echoed out of Nanogrid. But as the Kara gain that second hive in pipeline, they will be losing the harvesters. Oh my goodness, Made in Russia going down. System waypointing to a couple of shotgunners. And Pickham is fighting for his life in Nano. He will go down, but Rookie Monster will move in. Late to the party. But he can always start his own. He's brought his own drugs. Ladies and gentlemen, Rookie Monster and Cornelius are now sitting tight in Nano. 2 shotgunners as the gate and system might get surrounded. Oh my goodness, and Reeler 16 health. Jetpacks are researched, and Pickham lets his prey escape. We need a jetpacker on recap duty on the west side of the map, as we've got 2 skulks now heading up through Skylight's vent. Pickham is completely oblivious. He is standing near phase gate and base, but he's got his jetpack. I see some kind of blocky thing on. No, never mind. I'm just seeing things now. Oh no, it is there. Okay, the jetpack is up. Excellent work, Pickham. Marines have to be very careful with this phase gate and system. They do not want to overextend and leave the gate wide open. They have an obs there, but You have to be sure that you can respond fast enough to several life forms grinding that gate. The OBS placement in system waypointing is a very strong spot. Polar Bear dances with fades and lurks, but ultimately goes down to the fade. Mad Peach has taken out Polar Bear in C12, and two skulks, Reno and a beer. Let's have a beer. Move into topographical. We'll begin biting that RT. So once again, some good res biting by the Kara. But now that Nano is up for the Frontiersmen, they will have an uphill battle here. Oh, we've got some lag. Polar Bear freezing on my screen for just a moment there. And once again, the Marines will repeal an attack incoming on their base. And a scan will go down on the retreating Kara, showing their positions and their intents. But I'm sure nobody's aware of where Reno is right now. Pickham might be able to hear him, but he probably thinks he's in Nano right now. Reno slipping through to West Junction as Ann Riller and Mad Peach take on Pickham in Nano Grid. And that is one jetpack down for the Marine team. As Rookie Monster takes out Made in Russia in Y Junction, getting very low himself. One more bite there, and that would have been a second jetpack down. And we've got Cornelius on the field as an Exo. Exosuits are up. Marines are almost fully upgraded. Weapons 3, Armor 2. Cat packs researched versus the Kara's 2-shell, 3-spur, Leap, Bile Bomb. Onos charges up. Advanced Metab as well. Now, what are the Frontiersmen going to do with this exosuit? Or exoskeleton, rather. Very nice. The Kara commander has attempted to cyst right through system into subsector, do some structure damage with those cysts. And we've got Cornelius moving in through Y towards cargo. A lone exo, no welders. There we go. Polar Bear rejoining with his jetpack shotgun. Cornelius gets cat-packed, and he will round the corner towards cargo and take out Made in Russia, but not before getting bit a few times. Polar Bear is now welding, and we've got the arcs moving in from West Junction all the way down into Y Junction to rejoin the arc, Pickham, and Polar Bear. The Kara have to respond extremely quickly now. They're going to start losing structures to these arcs. Reno Jackson on the field now as an Onos. He's got charge, but no bone shield. Will move in on the Exo and taunt him with his booty momentarily, but it looks like he's got stuck. He got stuck on the arcs, ladies and gentlemen, getting pinched between the arcs and the corner here. The Onos has gone down, but not before the Exo. That is not a fair trade in my books, but it will delay the Frontiersmen considerably. And we've got two arcs now firing on the Hive in subsector, and a Desperation Crag dropped right out in the open near the Hive. Kiza, will you be able to jump into the Hive? The answer is yes, but he will decline to. Mad Peach dancing and swiping. He will be unable to save the Hive, but will these jetpackers stay up? Cat pack, jetpack shotgunners in cargo still. Mad Peach struggling to land enough swipes to take these Marines down. My goodness, and Mad Peach will call it a day. He will fall back, and Ann Riller will remain behind, spiking very close to that doorway. I got very scared there for a sec. And unfortunately, the two spurs were not echoed out of cargo. I believe that was their shift Hive. So this shift and these spurs are as good as gone right now. Currently desisted, and we still got two Marines here. Reno Jackson, quick to bite RTs after losing his Onos, will not waste a moment's time. There are still RTs to bite. Frontiersmen on 6 extractors right now, currently researching armor 3. And Jolisaur calling a red plug.
Command station taking damage.
My goodness, excellent commanding by Jolisaur and Kiza so far in this first match of the NSL Newcomer tournament. Once again, my apologies, first of all, for holding up the match if I did, and second of all, for the tiny game screen for the first 9 minutes of that game. Oh, but excellent game so far. I was not expecting this level of commanding. And now I should be going to a black screen so these teams cannot cheat, so I will disregard that and keep specking. We've got an OBS positioned on the east side of the map, next to the RT and control, which will allow Jolisaur to see incoming rushes from topographical. The Marine team has been left-sided heavy this entire game, especially with this gate in system, so the likelihood that an alien rush would come up through skylight's relatively low. You see no OBS in the corner here, but instead on the east side of the map. That is an excellent idea. We've also got an OBS set up on the southeast corner of Nanogrid, which will scout out rushes towards the phase gate in Nano, as well as an OBS on the east side of system waypointing. So all phase gates are currently covered with an OBS, including the one in base. Excellent OBS positioning, I must say. My favorite place though on this map for an OBS is right here, right in this corner. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is powered by Nano. This entire hallway here is powered by Nano, and this OBS will give you vision clear into C12 and Dome. Insane, I know, but true. The only problem is it is not covered by the phase gate in Nano. If a Skulks gets on this OB, it is hard to defend, as you have to reinforce from one of several directions, but it is not easily accessible straight from the phase gate. So perhaps even putting turrets here, all facing that way, or possibly something like that. With the OBS here, very strong OBS positioning. The inverse is also true. If you hold Dome, you can put an OBS here. And if you're really paranoid, you can put a second one here. But again, this OBS goes through many walls, many corners. Will scout out incoming to Dome from the north, as well as from the south. It will see, it will see into Dome. So several possibilities for Marine commanders and their observatories. The opposite, however, is also true for Kara. I was going to say commanders with a KH. You can put a shade in Nano here with a drifter on the other side. Way back when, drifters were 3 team res, and they cloaked when they stopped moving. So having a drifter positioned here was very, very strong. As you saw Marine incursions into East Junction towards Nano, you could watch them building the power node here. But now that first of all, they're more expensive and they don't cloak, you need to invest in a shade. You can put a shade here or here and a drifter here. And again, the same effect. It will spot the Marines moving into East Junction. But you can also put one at the same spot in Dome and put a drifter here or here. It is up to you. And game once again is going live. And now I am red plugging. I cannot even type in chat. It looks as though we're still transmitting to YouTube, however. So I will get in touch with 101 here. But a series of unfortunate events And 101 believes the server is down, so game number 1 is technically a draw. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gents, how disappointing for the Frontiersmen. Poised to take this game number 1 in the 2016 Newcomer tournament, but it looks as though the server has denied that win. However, we do have 3 aliens in control. This game could have gone either way. I'm still assuming the server's down because myself and 101 are both red plugging. Welcome to NS2. Newcomers, I hope you stick around. That is really too bad. I feel pretty terrible right now. Thank you to whoever advised, I don't know who that was, about the resolution. I was not reading my chat. Let's take a look here. And we've got category, gaming, natural selection 2, number of viewers. That's more like it. Welcome, Alexei Petrovich. Good to have you here. And I have timed out from the server. I'm assuming everyone else has as well. So I will reconvene with 101 and we will establish which server we will use. Let's just set up. OBS is giving me some sass. Daniel Avila, that's a tough call because there were 3 aliens in control. In theory, they could have won that game. trying to set up these logos for the frontiersmen in Kara. OBS is being obstinate about not working. There we go. Very nice. Now let's get the other logo set up here. Comparison of size, a bit bigger, I think. I'm not sure if that's the official symbol for the Kara, but it is mine, so we will be sticking with this. Good enough in my books. And we are currently awaiting Crazy Cat's decision as to which server we will be using. So hold on to your panties, ladies and gentlemen. We will be figuring this out sooner rather than later. And it looks as though the teams have reconvened on Dallas. So we will be joining them there. Thank you for sticking around. My apologies, for the delays. Delays. Get it? So it now looks as though I have an excuse for casting in 320p for most of that first match. That reason is, didn't count. All's well that ends well. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Let's get back on the catwalk, the invisible catwalk overlooking every map in this game. Oh my goodness, what is this? Very interesting addition to Control. I've seen this before somewhere. That planet looks very familiar. Although Greenland is massively oversized, this is a Cartesian map being applied to a globe, which is completely incorrect. Nobody's perfect. I'm gonna look for more maps around. Well, I won't be able to see it if it's under this infestation here, so that's that. Very nice, good implementation, whoever did this. Very interesting idea. So it looks as though the match has been awarded. Oh, right, so the actual team names are .js, which I assume is JavaScript. The Frontiersmen last game were Team JavaScript, or .js. I'll just say .js because I'm not absolutely sure. And the Kara were F4. So that game was awarded to the Frontiersmen .js. Despite what I saw in the ready room earlier. So now for .js we have Cornivius in the hive. And fielding will be Jolasaur, Rookie Monster, Polar Bear, Epo, and Pick'em. .js. Pick'em, the only one bearing his team's name. And in the command chair for F4 are Kiza, Anriller, Abier, Reno Jackson, Made in Russia, and Mad Peach. Good luck, have fun to both teams. We've got .js spawning in subsector. Jolasaur is currently gorging, and Cornivius has left the hive. So Jolasaur is commanding, but he is gorge commanding. Mad Peach getting parasited on the power in skylights. It is possible to build that power and still have a vantage point on the vent. You can always crouch underneath a power node with your back to the wall, in most cases at least. 2 Marines now. Oh my goodness! 2 Marines now moving into the vent, and Topo to C12. And amazingly, they're still both alive. Oof, excellent pack play there. And the 2 Marines in C12 will get cleared. Pick'em will remain behind to bite the RT. Tempest Fugit Pick'em, get this thing down before they recycle it. Good boy. Very nice ambush by Epo in system waypointing. And he will finish off Mad Peach as well on the reload. Excellent skulking so far by .js. And the Marines are now being extremely defensive on Topo's side. My goodness, Made in Russia, excellent shooting. He will take out Rookie Monster and almost pick him. Both skulks chipped here, they will fall back to heal. And we've got Cysts going to Overlook and Cargo for .js. And nothing in Nano as of yet, and a Drifter is now pretending to be the Onos from game number 1. F4 nearing completion on Armor 1 at 2.5 minutes into the game. .js has built 2 spurs already. Very nice biting by Rookie Monster. And these skulks are playing mind games with the Marines in West Junction. One skulk underneath the floorboards making noise in order to get the Marine to turn around, while another flanks from the north. Hickam overextending with his skulks. They could have had this RT down in skylights, but they opted to go for the Marine instead, getting a little cocky, perhaps a little overconfident there. My goodness, very vulnerable Drifter here as Made in Russia and Abir move into Overlook. Drifter will get melted immediately. And these 2 Marines will get to work on the Harvester, but Rookie Monster and Cornelius are here to defend. My goodness, and they will clear C12 of the Marines. Meanwhile, Pipeline has gone up for F4. They're currently on 5 Harvesters, but 2 of them are getting bit right now. C12 will make it to see another day, but I'm not so sure about Topo. Oh, Pickham barely managing to get that extractor down. Very good work. Polar Bear has managed to get the Parasite off on Reno, and he will play peekaboo with him in C12 as F4 rebuilds the extractor in skylights. .js sitting on 5 harvesters right now versus F4's 4 extractors. Very strong position for both teams to be in, but .js still have nano grid, so I would say they have the upper hand as of right now. Made in Russia, Reno Jackson and Anriller now moving through East Junction into Y, and it looks like they're going to be going for the Harvester in Cargo if they can get there. Very nice fighting by Pickham. Epo will be moving down into Cargo with Rookie Monster. And there you have it. And Riller will be able to save the extractor in Pipeline. Abir and Mad Peach have made their way back into Overlook, sniping the RT here. That will go down, putting .js down to 4 harvesters. Armor 2 is nearly complete for F4. They are currently on Weapons 1, Armor 1. Shotguns are also being researched. And we've got a fresh hive drop in Cargo for .js. Shotguns and Armor 2 are now online, and Phase Tech has completed. F4 will be attempting to position themselves in an aggressive spot on the map. we've got a disjointed entry into system waypointing, and these 3 Marines will go down on the west side of the map. .js still accumulating a lot of res as the hive goes up in cargo. .js sitting on 3 spurs, but still on biomass 1. Metabolize will not be complete by the time the fades pop. Cargo hive has been built. C12 has been taken out. Currently Marines are on 2 extractors with a blueprint dropped and being built in topographical, another blueprint dropped in C12. I think F4, they may want to drop a C12 gate simply because they're there right now, and perhaps then move that into pipeline or dome in order to deny 3rd hive for .js. I think that is their first, their primary objective right now. Should be denying 3rd hive, and then they can worry about nano. My goodness, Epo goes down in Overlook. That's 1 lurk down for .js. We've got 2 Marines now moving into cargo. The Drifter has gone down. Let's see how much damage they can do before they get surrounded by all these life forms. And the answer is not much. Made in Russia getting completely overwhelmed. And a shell will be dropped right next to his body, perhaps as a tombstone. Bile Bomb is currently being researched. Metabolize is now online. These fades are sticking together. They've just cleared pipeline. And here we go. Sneaky phase gate being dropped in Overlook. F4 will be pushing the hive in sub. If they can get this gate up in time. Will Kiza beacon these Marines in order for them to spawn? Or will he let the phase gate languish here? Completely unused until it's too late. Mad Peach and Abi are getting surrounded here. 2 fades and 1 skulk are just too much to contend with. And it looks as though the gate has been recycled. There we go. That might have been a diversion, or at least it served as a diversion as the gate in east was dropped and built. The fades are very quick to rotate, however. My goodness, 4 Marines now heading for nano. The gate is wide open behind them. These fades are moving in for the kills. They're undeterred by the shotguns. Oh my goodness. F4 will manage to save the gate, but it is currently on fire. And F4 is down to 2 extractors. Oh my goodness, Abir is a homicidal maniac. Abir taking out his teammate just southeast of Nano. And this gate looks like it might get surrounded here. The gate has gone down after Anriller phase through. Anriller almost taking out Polar Bear, however. Polar Bear will escape through C12, almost getting taken out by Reno as well. My goodness, what a lucky lurk. Pickham taking his sweet time taking out Made in Russia. Reno Jackson moving back into C12 to try to save this extractor from Cornivius. But surprise! Rookie Monster is here with his fade. The Skulk goes down, but the RT is still lost. Made in Russia now, rotating in through C12 to west, hoping to get a pick on one of these life forms. I think he should have been priming the power in the neck, possibly, or even pipe. Pipe power still up. He might have been able to get a sneaky phase gate in pipe. Not anymore. Let's not live in the past. Let's enjoy the now, the only moment that has ever existed. The perpetual now. My goodness. We'll get back to that in a sec. Let's watch this engagement here. Two fades being forced out of control through Topo. These Marines will be rebuilding the resident in Topo. We've got Reno and Abir unloading on a Crag and a Harvester. In Overlook with a GL. But the GL goes down. My goodness, Ipo moving in for some bites. Completely oblivious. That's not the right word. Completely oblivious. And .js will force a beacon, pulling the Marines off the map. Almost this entire map is green except for F4's naturals. Skylights and Topo are still clear of infestation. We've got Onos Charge and Umbra being researched. Leap is already up. Advancement tab completed a while ago. I remember seeing that pop up on my screen. And 3 shells are now on the field, so these alien life forms are very fast and very resilient.
Command station under attack.
But not completely accurate. Rookie Monster dropping down to 4 health in that engagement versus 2 LMGs. Forced back to Nanogrid with his tails between his legs. And the prototype lab is now researching jetpacks. F4 will make a last-ditch effort with these jetpacks. Only one Marine able to afford exosuits, or an exoskeleton at this point of the game. So it looks like Tease is making the call to go for whatever's affordable right now. Once again, Rookie Monster taking a lot of damage. That Fade has gone regen, and he is using advancement tab. My goodness, Polar Bear! Very low, but will make it out alive. And these Marines are pushing forward into Topo instead of falling back, leaving these shotguns in a very forward position. It's going to be very hard to recap these things, if not impossible. Shotguns going down left and right, and nobody can afford jetpacks anymore. And F4 is calling F4. I guess that is their version of GG. So it looks as though .js has taken that first match after those 2 rounds. I'm not sure if this is a best of 3 format, but given the current tidings, I imagine it is. So that was, once again, .js versus F4. F4, I imagine, is a Russian-speaking team with names like Made in Russia and A-Beer, with that crazy, crazy alphabet the Russians use. So we're gonna stick with the winners of that match. We're gonna stay on the server. We're gonna be moving into Tram. .js will be encountering the victors from another match, I imagine. And I'm just going to read chat here, see if no, I do not know which team JS will be fighting next, but we will find out very soon. Daniel Avila, I agree, but in NS2, nothing is ever 100% certain. I have seen and coordinated some epic comebacks in my day. I do have a video online of a pub I played perhaps a month or 2 ago, in which we had 1 remaining hive, and that hive got down to 1% with arcs shooting on it. And I managed to heal that hive to full, take the game back, rebuilding 2 more hives, crushing the marine base. So anything is possible in this game. If anyone's interested, I will link to that game in the description of this video. I'll do that once the game is live and transcoded on YouTube. And if anyone has links to other epic comebacks, doesn't matter if they are official or not, send me links on Steam, or you can leave a comment in the comment section of this video. Maybe our theme for the day will be comebacks. No pornography, please. Testing. Testing, testing. Testing. Testing sound. Apparently I have no sound. I don't know if this is accurate. Made in Russia. Okay, no, there is sound. Alright, now just to be sure, I have disabled the noise gate within OBS. So again, my apologies if I wasn't transmitting at any point in that game. My goodness. This is not going according to plan today. Let's get on the catwalk. Apparently people can hear my breathing. I hope it sounds healthy. Kinda congested right now. Might be coming down to something. I've had very, very dry lips for the past 4 or 5 days. I only get dry lips when I'm coming down to something. I'm quite worried. If you guys hear pneumonia on my breath, you let me know. Alright, we've got .js versus Potent. Potent, very quick to 6 players. It looks as though they're already ready to go. JS is still trying to get to 6. For shame. Jimbo is currently warning us about having to run out the front door for 1 minute. At some point, he might be awaiting a delivery or perhaps a booty call. That would be very quick for booty call, but you never know. There are guys out there with premature. Let's cut that short right there. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now watching the first and perhaps final 2016 Newcomer tournament. Season 9 will be starting very shortly, and I hope that if not some of, all of these teams sign up for Season 9. We need some fresh blood. Fresh blood in the NSL. I want to suck your blood. That's I believe that's an old Simpsons joke. That's a good one. I try to use that one whenever I can. You need the proper context, however. You can't just walk around saying such things. You could, and I might, but alright, friends and family. In the command chair for Potent, we have Napoleon Bonaparte. Fielding for Potent are Unreal, Lord Gavin, excellent name, Lord Gavin, Reinert, Yojimbo, and Apocryphal. I will have to look that word up. I know how to pronounce it, but I don't know what it means. And in the hive for JS, Screw the dot, it is JS now, is Cornelius. Fielding our polar bear. An apt name for today. It is freezing out there. Rookie Monster. Jewelasaur. Epo. As well as Pick'em. Pick'em the only one with his team tag in his name. My goodness. And I believe once again Cornelius might be starting in the hive and saving for Onos. Last game Cornelius had started in the hive, but he jumped out. And Jewelasaur went gorge and then jumped in the hive, resumed those calming duties. So we're going to be playing the first 2 rounds of this match. At least the first 2 rounds, perhaps the only 2 rounds. Time will tell. On NS2 Tram. And NS2 Tram is notorious for having a difficult spawn location. Shipping is known to be the harder of the 2, since if you spawn on the north, either warehouse or server, you have access to basically an extra lane of RTs. It is pretty easy to cap the entire north side if you spawn in either warehouse or server. And ladies and gentlemen, this game is going live. We've got Potent spawning in shipping versus JS in server room. Jewelasaur once again gorging, and he will be jumping in the hive. We've got an arms lab being built by Potent just south of the comm chair, and 3 Marines pushing through hub. Make that 2 Marines, I lied. Gavin will retreat through Logi into repairs, and he might be able to get a flank off on some of these skulks. Nice, Unreal just posted outside the vent in observatory. Gavin is building the repair power. Marines have started armor 1, and the aliens, JS, has evolved their first hive to shift hive once again and dropped 2 spurs. 2 spurs now online. These Marines, or these aliens, will be very quick. Yojimbo and Apocryphal now moving up through platform. They will encounter Cornelius and Pick'em. Pick'em goes down, leaving the gorge exposed, but Apocryphal is at 7 health, and he will get taken out by Rookie Monster. Rookie Monster reinforcing from spawn. The Marines have capped Obs, Logi, and Repair, putting them up to 4 extractors currently. We've got 1 Marine building Elevator as well. And 2 Skulks have slipped into Repair. Will begin biting that extractor immediately, but Yojimbo will be reinforcing from hub. And it looks as though the Skulks, there were 2 Skulks in the ore vent. They have cleared ore. 2 Marines were up there just a moment ago, but I don't see them anymore. And Repair RT will go down. Potent is now down to 4 extractors, but Unreal has moved up into Mez. He's applying a lot of pressure up here, and he's going to be pulling 1 Skulk Pick'em back momentarily from hub. Oh my goodness. Now, is this... Yes, the cyst is still online. That Harvester will live for the time being. Jewelasaur moving in to heal it up, as Rookie Monster and Pick'em are trying to rotate through south tunnels, trying to get on the right side of the map. Ooh, Rookie Monster almost getting that 3rd bite there. Mines have been researched for Potent. I haven't heard any mine drops as of yet. And we've got early phase tech coming out with the obs built on the north side of shipping, with vision into south tunnels. Vision into south tunnels is very strong, but this obs is positioned right in the middle of this room, left to right. I think this is a better spot, as it will give you vision into incoming from the west to the power node. And it looks as though Polar Bear has frozen once again. And my goodness, Jolisaur has dropped a tunnel in ore. Very confidently dropping a harvester, knowing that Apocryphal was on his way there. Gavin and Unreal now in the mez lane. Gavin desisting this harvester will take out Cornivius as he moves in for the bites. And Epo has lurked. It has been a while. And JS is now capping the entire north side of the map, as I was discussing earlier. That will put them up to 5 harvesters, but Apocryphal now spotting the tunnel and server begins unloading on it. Will it survive with this crag and reinforcements? My guess is yes. And I hear a mine drop in hub. Marines have to hold on to this gate at all costs. That is a large investment. The power goes up, but the gate is not complete. Where are the mines? I don't see any mines there. I know I heard them, however. And Yojimbo moving up into ore and getting meta during that engagement. As JS drops the hive in warehouse. Epo getting very chipped. Oh my goodness, Epo loses his lurk and repair. Moving in with 3 Marines in the room, slightly suicidal, but to each his own. We've got weapons 2 now starting for Potent. Potent on armor 1, weapons 1, shotguns, mines, phase tech at the 5-minute 45-second mark. JS is on 3 spurs still, but with 5 harvesters and a second hive going up, they're going to have an upgrade explosion. 3 shotguns now on the field. And Polar Bear goes down to Apocryphal. I don't know if I caught that on my camera. From the catwalk. What is that catwalk song I'm thinking about? There's definitely a catwalk song. Oh my goodness, 1 shotgun solo in ore. Weapons 2 now completing. JS is going for biomass. They want to get that Metaba for the fades. Yojimbo struggling to land some of these shotgun shots on the Skulk in repair. And another shotgun down. In obs, Potent has dropped phase gates in repair and elevator. Oh, Pick'em gets melted, absolutely melted, just south of elevator. That's 1 fade and 2 lurks down, I believe, for JS. Rookie Monster also getting heavily chipped. Will retreat into ore. And we've got some excellent drifter support by Jolisaur in repair. But this gate is very low. It needs to be welded. Reinhardt moving in. Behind the gate will spot Polar Bear, but gets taken out regardless. We've got Armor 2 almost completing for Potent at the 8-minute 20-second mark. And Rookie Monster poking through shipping, looking for mines to detonate with his fade. Trying to pull Marines through that gate. Reiner phases back from an elevator and will be able to reload as he phases through. It looks like Reiner got stuck on the chair here for a moment. Seems to be a lot of stuck events happening today. And JS has lost a spur. Oh my goodness, who was that? We've got one Marine sneaking all the way into server, able to take out a spur, and the second one is at 4% health. Whoever that was, very good job. I have a feeling it might have been Gavin. If Cornelius is here, yes he is. That was Gavin. Worked his way all the way up into server, sniping upgrades. Very good move at this point in the game. JS has gone Craghive second, and they've got 3 shells on the field. And these shells we see in warehouse distributed fairly far apart. I usually put all my upgrades together, but that leaves them very vulnerable to grenade launcher attacks. And we've got some BM happening in the chat here. Let's see what's going on. Alright, one of our guys has to go do something. He'll be back in 30 to 40 seconds. Remove some cones so that his girlfriend can park there. Apparently competitive as fuck parking. I'm not sure what's going on here. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the 2016... You know what, we'll just call it the February 2016 Natural Selection League Newcomer Tournament. This is a tournament for players who have not played in any official teams before, or if they have, it has been only in a merc or a substitute capacity. I'm hoping that these teams stick together and sign up for Season 9, play a full season worth of NS2, so that I can bring you some more NS2 goodness, hopefully with less mishaps, less technical difficulties in the coming season. So much for 30 to 40 seconds, my goodness, understatement of the day. So JS is ready, waiting on Potent to resume. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a gander at these RTs. JS is still on 4 Harvesters versus Potent's 5 Extractors. And we've got 3 Skulks in Mezzanine. But Unreal waiting in hub for that engagement. Oh my goodness! And Potent gets the kill on Rookie Monster as he retreats through elevator. What an excellent pinch. Perfect positioning by Unreal. And that is 2 fades and 2 lurks down for JS. We've got a fresh lurk on the field. Epo is now lurking in repairs, as we've got 3 Skulks and a lurk rotating through Logi. It looks like they're going to be going base here, as 3 Marines move into server room. Will this beacon go off? No, it won't. Oh my goodness, base is completely exposed and no Marines near any phase gates. Apocryphal moving in from Logi. Will he be able to save this chair? 1 Skulk down. Oh my goodness, 2 skulks down. The lurk has retreated. The phase gate in shipping is down, but the IPs are safe, and Epo has gone down to mines. Oh my goodness, where? Oh, right here, ladies and gents, mine trap right outside the vent here. My guess is he went through the Logi vent in order to avoid any Marines pinching from repairs, but got taken out by that mine trap. So the mine's paying off in this mid game. 10 minutes in, they were able to get a lurk kill. So the Marines were cleared from server, and I don't see any damage done in terms of upgrades or anything. The harvester is still up in there. Mezzanine has been redropped. Weapons 3 now coming online at the 11-minute mark, and Reinert is shooting Gavin with a grenade launcher. For whatever reason, HMGs are on the field. Weapons 3 HMGs absolutely devastating. And no life forms to speak of. Absolutely none. No one at Onos Res. Gavin, oh my goodness. 1 HMG has been dropped in hub that will be recycled as soon as someone phases through, and Apocryphal is holding his own in Logi, clearing 2 skulks there. I'm thinking maybe someone should plug that vent with mines once again. If it worked once, why not twice? So Leap is up for JS. They're currently on 3 spurs and 3 shells. Gavin spraying and praying. I think he still had some bullets in his HMG, but he switched to his pistol anyways. He wanted to kill Pickham in style. Very quick pistol shots by Unreal. And Yojimbo will recycle the HMG, and we see that in fact there are still bullets in there. So now, what are JS's options? They're at 130 team res. Well, they have to cap repairs. They have to drop 3rd hive. And they need a bunch of PvE in server before the Marines just walk in there. They may want to they may want to echo the upgrades out of server into warehouse while they still have the time to do so. Marines might move a gate into mezzanine. The power is primed here. And Potent now moving through, killing a fresh shade. Very good foresight by Unreal. But we've got aliens once again in shipping. Not for very long, however. And Jolasor chasing down Unreal in server room as this PvE here slowly grows over time on the infestation. Just a reminder, NSL comp mod has friendly fire. That is correct. I believe the rate is 33% for friendly fire. Gavin once again unloading his entire magazine on PvE with his HMG, which is usually not a good idea. HMGs do reduced structure damage. You want to hold on to those bullets for life forms. HMGs do an incredible amount of damage to aliens, but very little to their structures. So unless you're planning on clearing all the life forms on a hive, it's usually better to wait for someone with a shotgun or a grenade launcher to join you, and you can focus fire on the life forms with your HMG, and your buddy with the shotgun or the GL can focus down the structures. My goodness, Apocryphal unable to hold on to his jetpack. as Rookie Monster and Pick'em leap at him. Excellent clear by Unreal. South Tunnels is safe once again. JS back up to 5 Harvesters and 140 team res. I want to see some whips. I want to see some whips in server. You guys need to invest in some static defense. Not that whips are static by any means, but you know what I'm talking about. I will shut up right now. My goodness. And this gate will be ground. Oh my goodness. I did not lie, that gate was ground. Unreal able to recycle the shotgun and repair while continuing to engage Pick'em. And Epo has lurked. We have 1 lurk on the field. Cornelius at 65 personal res, able to Onos quite a while ago, but it looks like he's waiting for full upgrades. And a Robo Factory dropped in Hub, which is a very strong play for Potent right now. It is a potent play for Potent because JS has gone Shift and Crag Hive. They do not have the ink ability on their shades, and I'm concentrating on Hub for one reason. There we go. As a skulk, if you're biting a structure and there is a mine placed next to it, and the structure gets reinforced, oh my goodness, we've got 2 Onos. You can always bite the structure until the last bit of health and then just jump on the mine. You can suicide on the mine. You may be able to take a Marine out, but you will clear the mine for the remaining team. Your remaining team, that is. And since you're low health and going down anyways, it is not a bad investment. So Cornelius is an Onos with celerity. Polar Bear is very slow, as he does not have his celerity yet. However, Bone Shield is online. So in a pinch, these Onos will be able to Bone Shield. Wow, very nice swiping by Pick'em following Yojimbo. Unable to seal the deal, however, and the Hive has now been dropped in repair. 4 Marines moving into repair. They're gonna try to hope. Yes, they're gonna hope to try to take down one of these Onos, and Lord Gavin reinforcing from Hub. Oh my goodness, Cornelius, 28 health. Oh, so close, almost made it out there. And the Hive will go down and repair. Reinhardt and Apocryphal had stayed behind. So that's 1 Onos down. I was sure that Onos was going to make it out. But whoever was following that Onos was adamant about taking him out, and that paid off in the end. Doesn't matter how many jetpacks you throw at that Onos. At this point in the game, you want to clear the Onos. Epo has lost his lurk. It looks like, yeah, right here, retreating from Mezzanine. Mezzanine lane is very dangerous for life forms. Oh my goodness, Yojimbo. And that's another Onos down. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. JS losing 2 Onos within a couple minutes of each other. And we've got Infestation now spreading into Hub. Is going to do some structure damage, while the Marines are out of position. Epo has moved in through elevator. Cornelius is on the RT in Obs. JS is going to have to redrop repair at some point soon. So both the extractors on the east side of the map have gone down. JS doing an excellent job at res biting now that their life forms are down. But these fades might be engaging in hub needlessly. I think these fades want to stay alive until they can get enough reinforcements to drop repair hive once again. We need a gorge tunnel. Need a gorge tunnel perhaps from server to repair. But Potent has erected a phase gate in repair. They will be denying this third hive, at least in this location. Jolasaur, the combat gorge. Oh my goodness, almost takes out the gate in repair. With the help of that shift. And it looks like the gate in hub will get surrounded momentarily. No Marines available to reinforce from repair. And Polar Bear just holding down this mouse one. Very, very low energy. The gate will go down, however, and the arcs are now exposed. The hive has been redropped in repair with the phase gate still in position, but this gate is now on fire, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Will Potent be able to hold on to this gate? It is at 1% health. Polar Bear running in for the fight. He will be able to clear that gate, and the hive is still up in repair. The phase will clear Apocryphal, and Jolasaur will be safe here for the time being. Now, how will Potent react? Are they going to try to reestablish the phase gate in hub? Are they going to move directly into repair? Exoskeletons researching right now, and Potent has, I think, a full suite of upgrades. They have mines, they have HMGs, they have flamethrowers and GLs, they have hand grenades, jetpacks, weapons 3, armor 3. I think exosuits might be the only thing they're missing. And likewise, JS sitting on... wow, look at those upgrades. They've got web researched. Web, advancement tab, Umbra, charge, bone shield, bile bomb, leap, as well as 3 shells and 3 spurs. Excellent fading and lurking here in repair. The hive will be saved. There's currently no drifter in repair, however. And Potent still on 2 extractors. This is going to be an uphill battle for them. Reinhardt can afford 2 exos very soon. I don't know if Potent will wait for that res for Reinhardt to get to 70 res, or if they're going to move out with just 1 exo. It will be a while before he gets to 70 res, however, with only 2 extractors on the field. Reinhardt, however, buying a grenade launcher. We've got a sneaky phase gate in platform. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 5 Marines streaming into server. Pickham coming up right behind Reinhardt. He will be unable to defend himself with this GL. And he unloads all of his grenades into thin air, and the GL is dropped directly next to the hive as Pickham remains in the hive room, swiping at these Marines furiously, trying to clear them before this hive goes down. The phase gate is still up, however, in platform, but we've got aliens. Oh my goodness, the phase gate has gone down in shipping. Ladies and gentlemen, what a game. Rookie Monster getting pretty low here. He will be able to escape, but the gorge has gone down. Potent with just enough res to drop another gate, but it is currently being bit by Cornelius, and Potent will call GG. JS takes game number 1 of this match. But Apocryphal looks like he joined Marines once again. Here we go. They're now F4. According to the NSL rulebook, a GG does not signify that the game has ended. But once GG is called, the team calling GG has to leave the game ASAP. And there we have it. .js taking game number 1 of this match versus Potent on NS2 Tram. And look at this player damage for Unreal. That is unreal. You saw that one coming. That was a really bad one. Usually I'm more inventive. 26 kills and 15 deaths with 24.41% accuracy. 10,900 player damage. Very good job to Unreal. Apocryphal, 26 kills as well and 16 deaths. So pretty decent KDRs for the Marine team. But Pick'em, 36 kills, 17 deaths. With almost as much player damage as Unreal. Cornavius in the lead, structure damage 37,360, followed by Polar Bear at 28 and Epo at 20. Let's take a look at this res graph. Wow. That is nice. I like the plateau at 5. No teams going over 5. And a sudden drop just past the 20-minute mark for the Marine team. Marines, however, in a very large kill lead almost that entire game. The only time they weren't was at 2 minutes and a half in. They were tied with the Aliens, but after that, just a massive lead in the kill graph. But as you can see, that doesn't mean everything. JS were able to take that game by grinding gates. Wow, that I was very afraid for JS once they lost all those life forms, especially the 2 Onos near the end of the game there. What a great game, ladies and gents. So we have confirmation on the catwalk is a song. I'm not sure where I would have heard that. I'm drawing a huge memory blank here. My bed is calling. My poor brain. My poor brain is probably a shrunken, brittle mummy of its former self. So, friends and family, once again, I gotta update these team names. Forgive the sloppy casting, my goodness. I don't know if these teams have icons yet. I remember seeing somewhere that icons were being uploaded. I don't know if that was for Season 9 or if it was for this tournament itself. I feel much better now. And I don't know. Yeah, I did do introductions. Let's do that once again. In the Hive for Potent on this game number 2 on NS2 Tram, we have Napoleon Bonaparte, the one and only Napoleon Bonaparte, who, by the way, was not of short stature. His guard was extremely tall for the time. So in relation, he looked short. I thought I should throw that in there in case there's any confusion still about this matter. Fielding for Potent are Tusio, Lord Gavin, Reinert, Yojimbo, and Apocryphal. In the chair for JS is Jolasaur, and fielding our Polar Bear, Rookie Monster, Epo, Cornivius, and Pick'em. Game 2 is going live. We've got Marines once again starting in shipping versus Potent. JS in shipping versus Potent in warehouse. JS started in server room last game. Let's see how this affects potential build order, RT expansion, and so on. Once again, south side spawn, the least desirable of 3 possible locations.
Command station under
My
attack.
goodness, this may be a very quick game. Oh, excellent clear by JS. The IP is still up and nothing damaged for JS apart from their egos, perhaps. Allowing all those skulks to slip by into main base can shake you up quite a bit. JS recovering well though, currently on 2 extractors with armor 1 coming up. Potent has gone shift hive first as well. Reinert is on the field as a gorge, and we've got 1 spur already online. The naturals in ore and platform have been dropped for Potent. And Cornivius calling for medpacks, hoping not to die to a single parasite. Yojimbo clearing the way for Apocryphal. These 2 skulks will engage on the power node. Polar Bear goes down very rapidly. One could say instantly in hub. As we've got skulks engaging the res towers in obs and repair. Repair has been cleared of Marines. And Apocryphal will be able to destroy that res tower. Rookie Monster, though, reinforces from hub, will clear the skulk, and will be able to rebuild that extractor with the help of Polar Bear. These Marines are electing to stay together for the time being, which is a very good move. There is power in numbers. That is not just a saying. Live by it. If you play NS2, make sure you have a buddy system in effect. And we've got Cornivius and Pick'em moving in, being drawn from hub into elevator. Yojimbo, however, is prepping for an ambush. Pick'em is checking all his corners. Will spot Yojimbo and take him out. And we've got Cornivius now on the tunnel in mezzanine with nobody available to reinforce for the alien team. And Cornivius is going to try to put a stop to this this alien expansion east, desysting the harvester in server, but Potent doesn't look like it cares very much. Now is Reinert going to drop a tunnel in repair? That is novel. A repair tunnel from warehouse. Reinert beginning to spit at the power node here. This tunnel placement, however, is very janky. Marines reinforcing from repair and hub have clear line of sight from quite a distance. I think either hiding it in the corner here or perhaps even behind the harvester would be much stronger, as here Marines have to turn the corner in order to shoot it. and in this position it would be blocked by the harvester. So as you can see, Pickham able to shoot the tunnel from way out here. Not the strongest of positions. Tusio flying through the tunnel at the last moment, engaging Pickham in this tight space. Oof, Tusio makes it out with 45 health. He will retreat to the hive to heal. And JS, I would say, in quite the lead right now. Potent is only on one harvester right now, soon to be two, but they've lost the cis chain on the east side of the map. Usually if aliens spawn warehouse, you'll see a tunnel connecting to mezzanine, either on the high ground or the low ground here. I much prefer the high ground because it's much harder to snipe, but a lot of good gorges will place it on the low ground, knowing that it'll pull Marines in through hub in order to take out the tunnel. And you can set up your hydras here, you can have some PvE, you can have a crag here and a whip here. This whip will hit on top of this platform, by the way. And here we go, Reiner dropping his tunnel on the north side of mezzanine. But Potent having a hard time laning, as we've got Polar Bear once again in ore. He's already desisted the harvester here, and he's now axing it down. The lurks are currently engaging needlessly in hub. They're taking a gamble with their lives here. They should be rotating through the tunnel back into ore to save it, but Reinert and Apocryphal look like they'll be able to save it just fine. You can shut up now, cabooble. Gavin has worked his way into elevator. Jimbo getting very low in hub, and he will go down to these 3 or 4 Marines on the phase gate. But Gavin successfully pulling Marines east, as we've got a couple more moving north. And once again, a lurk is out of position. A good rule of thumb for lurks is to stay on the cis chain. You want to stay on the cis chain and defend whatever structures your commander has dropped as lurk. You want to clear that defense roll for the skulks so that they can move on to bite extractors. And since lurks are so quick, they can travel in a group and just defend harvesters. Now, if your team has a massive lead and there is no way for Marines to get onto your cis chain, then by all means move up. But know that you should be defending. See, there's no reason for platform to have gone down there. The lurk should not have been in repair. I imagine they were trying to get another tunnel established in repair. That's probably what they were doing, now that I think of it. But that lurk would have been able to save platform quite easily with the help of 1 or 2 skulks who were already there. And JS is in an unenviable position right now. They're down to 2 extractors. Weapons 2, however, completing at the 8-minute 27-second mark, which might help them secure a lurk kill. And Epo overextending into Mez, unable to reinforce his fellow Marines, but he might be able to save the phase gate here. Very good job, Epo. Late to the party, but still a showstopper. And once again, Reinert getting his tunnel up in mezzanine as the Drifter builds the harvester here. JS has rebuilt an extractor and are currently building another one in elevator, which will put them up to 4 extractors. And my goodness, JS just leaving the gate completely open in hub. Jolasaur now jumping out of the chair to save the IP. And Tusio will rotate through. Obs Pick'em is waiting right outside the vent here. Some good evasive maneuvers by Tusio. He will survive to fight another day, and Ippo focusing the gorge as the Skulk bites him. Pick'em focusing the Skulk while Ippo takes out the gorge. Very nice teamwork there. Fades are now online. We've got Apocryphal as a fade. Metabolize has been researched, and Tusio goes down to Pick'em in server. Weapons 2 shotguns, nothing to sneeze at. Very powerful tool. And Pick'em recycling the shotgun in server, waiting for Rookie Monster to reinforce. These two Marines will be moving towards each other, trying to reinforce each other. My goodness, Rookie Monster had 40 health for quite a long time there. Must have felt like an eternity for him. And once again, the gorge will go down to Pick'em. I am quite congested. Oh my goodness, we've got a sneaky gorge positioned in Logi. Potent attempting to prepare here for a sneaky tunnel. My goodness, Apocryphal getting killed by Rookie Monster and Pick'em in platform. And I don't think that Fade should have been there at that time. There is no Harvester to defend in platform. I know he was trying to deny that phase gate, but one must wait for the team, especially versus two shotguns. The phase gate is up in platform. We've got another one up in hub right now. The Marines are establishing very comfortable forward positions on the map, and this is actually what Potent is waiting for. Nice biting by Apocryphal in mezzanine. We'll begin biting the res tower there, pulling Rookie Monster out of platform into mezzanine, delaying the hive push just long enough. Oh my goodness, is this tunnel, is that infestation? Oh my goodness, it did. The infestation has spread to the extractor in logistics and is currently damaging the armor of the extractor, alerting JS to the presence of a life form or infestation. Ippo looking around for something, and there you go, the scan goes down and the tunnel is revealed. And the alien team is quick to reinforce. The tunnel is almost down, but my goodness, Potent is making a mad dash for the chair. And there you have it, the gorge has gone down. One Skulk able to retreat. I think that was Gavin through the tunnel with his life, and we've got Apocryphal now on the gate, in platform will get taken out in one shot by Rookie Monster. Ooh, Tusio with 7 health gets taken down by Rookie Monster in platform, but this gate is not yet saved. Now it is. It looks like a Marine had worked his way into warehouse for a moment there. We've got Lord Gavin at 49 personal res. He will be able to Onos in 6 personal res, but that's going to take a very long time on one harvester. I think if anything, Potent should just move down the left side of the map, clear ore, clear repair, and possibly hit base. Once again, this observatory positioned midway east to west will not detect. That tunnel could have been dropped here unbeknownst to Potent. And we've got exoskeletons now being researched. And those will seal the deal. We don't have any life forms on the field right now. And there we have it. The RT has been destroyed in repair. If I were apocryphal, I think I would have gone for the observatory first. Take that out. It has a lot less health and armor. And it is more valuable at this point of the game than the RT, simply due to the fact that once that OBS goes down, the left lane is left wide open for another alien rush into shipping. And we've got some redundant... My goodness, Gavin has flashed his lurk. In repair. Epo sitting here with 5 health like a boss. Don't need no health to build this extractor. Leaves that left lane open for another base rush. I'm backtracking here in my mind. Yes, redundant command chair blueprints. But not so much blueprints anymore, but actual command chairs. With an OBS on all the tech points that have a command share built, so the Marine team could be beaconed to shipping, to repair, or to server, depending on their needs. And Gavin once again going down with his lurk in server. And Potent will call GG. That means that this series goes to JS, and JS will have another opponent. Wow, wow. Look at that. Resgraph 8 extractors. JS is staying on the server for another match. And I'm going to F1 just for overkill. And here you see the Marines catching up to the alien team and then taking the lead, at least in the kills. Very good game so far. I am very much enjoying this Newcomer tournament. I think we should do this thing every week. In fact, just do away with public servers entirely and host newcomer tournaments every week. Ladies and gentlemen, NS2 is open 48 hours a week only. The exclusivity will draw the masses to the game, I guarantee it. If you are just tuning in now, welcome to my stream. I am glad to have you here. This is the February 2016 Natural Selection League Newcomer Tournament. This is where and when players who have not played on official teams before group up and face off, and this is timed just before the beginning of Season 9, so hopefully these teams will stay together and sign up for Season 9, and we will have some more fresh blood in the NSL. I believe that is the idea behind the whole thing. So now JS just moving up through the ranks, doing very well. To be honest, I thought that Potent was going to take game number 1, but they did not. Let's see who JS will face off against next. Currently waiting on new players to join. I don't know who JS will be facing off against next, but it will be on NS2 Summit. Let's take a look at this server browser. And my goodness, there are quite a few people online right now. And I'm seeing less and less rookie-only servers online. So I'm guessing that means that more rookies are transitioning past the level 3 mark and playing on grown-up servers. I was not a fan of the rookie-only server idea since I couldn't get onto any servers anymore. But it looks like it's a temporary adjustment. There are always growing pains to any change. Oh, that's nice. A casuals only server. That's a nice idea. That's a very nice idea. I think maybe casual servers should get their own color. Help them, help distinguish them from hardcore servers. You know? You know what I'm saying? And a lot of blue servers in use right now. I don't know if there's a gather happening. It looks like a gather has just popped. Teams are being selected right now. I don't believe I have... No, I do not have a gather scene in this scene collection. So we are stuck here for now. Joining the server are now Clipton's. I don't know if Clipton's going to be playing. He's a green player. I'd be very surprised to have to see a green player in a newcomer tournament. But we've got Pivot, we've got Vulam, and Kusa joining us on the server now. Whoops. Disregard. You know you like it. You know you like it. That's a little transition I set up last week, I believe. If anybody is watching this and they are good with art, I could use some help with artwork for my channel. Specifically delineations for scenes such as this one. Instead of having a bare black screen with different sources just thrown in there, perhaps some nice lines encasing the video frames and such. I appreciate any constructive criticism you might have. So if anybody's watching this, past, present, or future, drop me a line. You can leave a comment in any video of mine. I will get an alert. You can reach me on Steam. My name on Steam is gaming.youtube.com/cabooble. You can probably guess my email address. So wow, my goodness, we've got 2 greens. It's going to be JS versus the Cubs. If you are enjoying this, make sure you like and subscribe. And if you don't subscribe, then at least like. Liking my channel will help me get discovered by others on YouTube. The more likes I get, the more popular the channel will become, resulting in a snowball effect. So please like and subscribe. And I am going to grab some water real quick. I need to hydrate. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go too far. Jewelasaur has readied for .js. Currently waiting on the Cubs to ready. It looks like they're having a meeting here. Oh wait, this is JS. The Cubs are here. Disregard. Commanding for JS, Jewelasaur in the chair. Fielding our Rookie Monster, Polar Bear, Epo, Cornivius, and Pick'em. And playing for the Cubs are Crack, Echelon, that might be Echelon, I am not sure, Cliptons, Pivot, Vulam, and Kusa. Of note, 2 greens on the Cubs team. Echelon at 25 hours in game. Cliptons at 34. So these are veritable greens. Rest assured. Vulam at 54 hours in game. Crack at 524. Pivot at 348 hours in game. And Kusa at 66. So these are very new players to the game. Vulam has stepped up to the plate and entered the hive. And Kusa has readied for the Cubs. We are once again waiting for JS to ready. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. This is the February 2016 Natural Selection League Newcomer Tournament. Right now we are watching .js versus the Cubs. JS spawning as Marines versus the Cubs as Kara or aliens. And the Cubs have managed to clear ventilation and are now moving into subsector versus Jewelasaur and Epo. A very strong play by the Cubs given their relative few hours of experience in game. Ventilation was denied for a little while there. And we've got the Cubs assisting out to Crevice as well as Reactor Core. They're going to be capping both naturals if they're able to. Likewise, JS has capped both its naturals and has started researching Armor 1. The Cubs have upgraded their hive to Shift Hive, so they'll be dropping Spurs very soon. In fact, I see one already dropped in Atrium. And we've got a crush here waiting to happen in Data Core. Polar Bear is falling back towards Pipe, but Cliptons gets a nice bite on him. And these Skulks, a couple of them will rotate into ventilation as Pivot bites the Extractor in Computer Lab. Pick'em is able to reinforce and defend that Extractor for the time being. Rookie Monster is moving into ventilation from spawn. But Cliptons almost takes him out, just missing one more bite there. Echelon playing peekaboo behind the Extractor in ventilation, and Polar Bear is now welding the Extractor in Computer Lab. JS is up to 4 RTs versus Cubs 3. But Cornelius has wound his way into Crevice and is currently desysing the Harvester here. Clipton's quick to respond, will be able to take out Cornelius. So far, I'm very impressed by the alien play by the Cubs. I must say that that move from ventilation into subsector was very bold, and not something you would expect to see from rookies. Ipo able to hold his own in pipe junction. And there's a drifter sitting right here on the res node. Poor helpless drifter, you monsters! You alien, or you marine monsters. Oh my goodness, Pivot gets spotted in flight and will get taken down. No, he does not! My goodness, you need to drop some clogs, Pivot. Oh my goodness, will he make it? No, unfortunately, Carnivius was able to foresee that Gorge's movements and was able to snipe him down before he could escape. I use that term very loosely, snipe. And the sneezing has begun. That's another drifter down for the Cubs. Ipo and Rookie Monster finding themselves in Atrium versus all these skulks. Saying, good lord, what have I done? But they're able to buy Pick'em some time versus the Harvester in Crevice. Pick'em using maximum distance to his advantage. Able to pull the skulks towards him. And then shoot them in the face as they attempt to bite him. And here we have a shotgun down. We are 5 minutes into this game. Marines are on Armor 1, Weapons 2 with shotguns. And my goodness, I think one or two more bites that extractor would have been down. Phase Tech is researching as well as the Advanced Armory. The Cubs were on 3 spurs, but one of them got taken out in Atrium, bringing them back down to 2 spurs, a slightly slower variant. And JS just flexing its muscles here, applying pressure on both sides of the map. And it looks as though Pivot will be able to scout out subsector, or sub-axis rather. Play this game long enough, all the room names kind of melt together. Crossroads becomes hub, and we've got a couple scans going down on the naturals, looking for sneaky tunnels. Another scan in base to ensure that these tunnels are closed. If, as a Marine Commander, you're worried about tunnels outside your base, you can scan for them, or what you can do is just scan the alien hive. And if any of the tunnels in base are open, that means there's another end sitting somewhere on the map. And then you can start worrying. And speaking of tunnels, the observatory in sub-axis is on the east side of the base, leaving the power node and the chair exposed from the west. The cabooble obs on this map, and I don't know why I share my trade secrets, but the cabooble obs on this map is placed right here, and we have a similar variant being placed right here. But this obs will allow you to scout, or allow you vision into quite a bit of comp lab, as well as in the vent leading just north of your base. So when a skulk moves in to bite the res tower here and he gets picked up quite far off, he's not exactly sure where the obs is, but as an added bonus, that obs is often missed by lifeforms moving through towards sub-access. Because it's around the corner. Usually lifeforms will go this way. With the obs here, they might not always see it. But now they'll know exactly where to look, so beware. That obs is hard to cover from base, and that is sub-access power in that corner. That northwest corner is powered by sub-access. That is not comp lab power. So, once again, we have exoskeletons being researched. JS is on 6 extractors. Catalyst packs have just finished researching. Marines are on weapons 2, armor 2, versus the Cubs 3 spurs. And JS is now applying a chokehold on the Cubs in Atrium, moving in on foot with cat packs, shotguns, and GLs. There is not much the Cubs can do to save themselves, but there is a Gorge positioned in maintenance right now. Tempest Fugit Pivot. Pivot is waiting for one more personal res to drop this tunnel, but methinks his tunnel in base might get destroyed before he has the chance. Oh my goodness. And there they go. Pivot, you're going in on foot. You're going to bile bomb whatever you can find. Thankfully, these structures are pretty clumped tight together. But there's no biomass. There's no biomass and no bile bomb. And the hive goes down in Atrium. JS wins the game. The Cubs put up an excellent fight, however. They're up against a very strong team. We've been following JS for quite a while now, and they have won 2 matches so far. So very strong contender in this Newcomer tournament. And we're going to switch these team names around now. There we go. And it looks like we were up to 8 viewers. 8, maybe 9. It's very strong for a Newcomer tournament. Take a look at these accuracies. Pick'em, very strong Marine, 31.59%. But Cornelius in the lead with his measly 15.69% accuracy, and there you have it. Accuracy does not mean everything. It certainly helps, but you don't need to be the best shot in order to get the most kills. And Cubs struggling that game against a much, I don't want to say superior, but a much stronger team, much more experienced players. And the res graph and the kill graph are an excellent summary of that game. My favorite part, I had two favorite parts that game. First one was the crush on ventilation early game. The 4 skulks versus the 2 marines. Marines going down and then the skulks just deciding, hey, let's go base. Very strong play. My second favorite part of that game was watching the commander drop the obs right here as I was talking about observatories. Great minds think alike. So, good job. I believe that was Jolis or Calming. I might be wrong. So my advice, I think, to Cubs, to the Cubs, for that game is, as aliens, you might want to assist only one side of the map, and clear a way to a second hive. For example, last game, the Cubs capped both its naturals, capped Reactor as well as Crevice. And in doing so, they leave 2 fronts open for the Marines to hit, and they're forced to defend 2 different locations on the map. So they're pulling their own team in 2 directions as well. Now, instead, what could be done, and if you spawn Atrium, I suggest going for Data Core. You can go Flight as well. This is up to your commander. You can just assist to Reactor, cap the node here, and then continue your sys chain into Data Core, cap data here, and then your team has 1 lane to defend, 1 front to engage on, with a major choke point here in glass. So instead of splitting your team in 2 directions, you can concentrate on keeping 1 sys chain alive between the 2 hive locations, and then since you have data capped already, you can secure it with some PvE and then drop the hive here eventually. Alright, make a nice little hive there. But that's very situational. That's something that commanders and teams have to experiment on. Yeah, I just find it much harder to defend 2 naturals that are opposite sides of the hive. If you can cap down 1 side, that's also a very viable option for your team. And if you're able to cap, say, down to data, and you get up to 3 harvesters, then you have the choice of either continuing your sys chain down to ventilation, which is extremely aggressive and might not be the best of ideas, or once the Marine team starts moving east on the map in order to counter your harvesters, right? The Marine team is going to be moving this way. Then what you can do is you can assist out from Atrium and cap your other natural. You have your RTs on the map, you have a decent income, and you have the Marines' attention going east, then you can assist west and start pulling them in different directions. So that's something to consider as well. Alright. I think I'm going to wait for the game start to do the team introductions once again. Thank you for sticking around, whoever's still here. You 4 are awesome. I hope you're enjoying the series. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the February 2016 Natural Selection League Newcomer Tournament. This is a tournament for players who have not played on an official NSL team before, hence the Newcomer part of the name. And right now we are spectating, my goodness, we are spectating .js versus the Cubs. Now, the Cubs is not an understatement. These players are fresh off the boat, some of them having as little as 34 hours in-game, perhaps even 24. JS, the much more experienced team.
Command station taking damage.
And the Cubs are down a player. I think someone might have crashed. So the Cubs will be pausing this game. JS, let's take a look at the res graph here. Oh, here's an actual issue here. Clipton's is saying he wants to be the comm, but he can't because he's a rookie. The Cubs were able to build the extractor in Crevice, but it was taken out after about 40 seconds by JS. JS are just being a bunch of bullies right now, biting extractors and stuff, and going base. The Cubs had dropped an arms lab here, as well as a second IP. I have two recommendations, excuse me. First of all, if you drop your arms lab, you want to put it in a location that cannot get surrounded. So you can put it over here, put the box here, or you can hide the box back here. And the idea is that an alien will have to come around the corner here, and he will not be able to get behind it. It will be physically blocked from the back. Same thing applies here. The Skulk will have to move either over this obstacle or come in through here. And in that case, the Marine comm can jump out. This thing can open up and then start firing at the Skulk. Now, ideally you could also put it down here. It's not very hidden, but ideally you don't want the arms lab too close to the comm chair, because if the comm has to jump out to shoot whatever's biting the arms lab, you don't want the alien to be able to respond in a timely fashion. You want the alien to take a long time to run to the Marine commander in order to bite him. You have to use range to your advantage. Same thing with the IP here. What you want to do is you want to space your IPs out as much as possible. You might want to put one over here so that it can cover the power. And once again, if you drop an IP right next to the other one, if there is a Skulk biting this one, and he notices a Marine spawning on the other one, he can just switch. He can just switch right away, start biting the second IP. But if they're spaced out more, the Skulk will take longer to get there. and it'll give this Marine spawning quite a bit longer to react. Another thing I noticed is that the Cubs dropped an arms lab as well as a second IP.
Command station under attack.
Pivot, you gotta run back up to the mound, dude. You gotta clear that IP. The RT does not matter at this point. IP is the only thing that matters. Marines are now unable to respawn. And that's it. JS keeps takes game number 2 versus the Cubs. Poor Cliptons. Back to the commanding suggestions for that last game. If you drop an arms lab, it's to begin researching upgrades immediately. So that's really a 40 team res investment, right? 20 for the arms lab and 20 for the first upgrade, whether it be armor 1 or weapons 1, whatever you want. The total package costs 40 res. Now if you also drop an IP, that's a total of 60 res, which is your whole starting sum. So if you drop the IP and the arms lab, you can't afford any RTs. So my suggestion is start with either the IP or the arms lab and drop your res nodes. But if you drop both, you won't have res for res nodes. Now if you drop that extra IP, you can either wait to have 3 res nodes up to drop your arms lab and start researching, or you can tech into something different. You can drop an armory and a robo factory and go turrets if you're so inclined. I don't suggest it. I suggest arms lab always first, because the only thing killing aliens on the field is your Marines. So you have to upgrade the Marines as quickly and as efficiently as you can. If you're much more experienced and you want to start, say, with turrets or phase gates, you know, that's completely up to you. More power to you, but keep in mind that a phase gate is a lot harder to defend if, first of all, your Marines aren't upgraded, and second of all, you don't have 2 IPs on the field. When you tech into phase and you drop your 2 phase gates, you need 2 IPs on the field. If you have a forward phase gate, your Marines will be dying at an accelerated rate. So to replenish those dead Marines, you need a second IP. Now if you're playing on a public server with 12v12, you can have 3, 4, maybe even 5 IPs. I have used with success a 4 IP start and just jumped out of the chair and just pressured. No med packs, no ammo packs, nothing on the field, no support, just constant Marine pressure on the sys chain. We're getting distracted here, however. So for new commanders, if you suspect that your team is about to get slaughtered by the alien team, I suggest starting with a second IP. because you don't want your Marines to get stuck in a spawn queue, right? It takes 9 seconds for a Marine to spawn from an IP. So if you have 3 Marines dead, that's a total of 27 seconds spawning. If you drop that second IP, it'll take 18 total, because you'll have 2 IPs making 1 Marine each, and then you'll have the last Marine left over for the next spawn wave. If, however, you're confident in your team, you're sure that they'll be able to survive the first engagements and get your RTs up, then you drop the arms lab, and I suggest starting with armor 1. And the reason for this is it takes a skulk 1 parasite and 2 bites to kill a Marine at armor 0. So typically teams will rush armor 1 in order to counter that. They'll be able to take a parasite and then 3 bites instead of 2 with armor 1. And usually after that, the meta is armor 1 and then you rush weapons 2, and then you get shotguns and phase gates concurrently, so that you can move to a forward position on the map with your shotguns, drop a phase gate there and hold it. You have to make sure though that when that phase gate goes up, you have your second IP on the field, because again, your Marines are going to be phasing into forward positions. There's going to be a battle line drawn, and you're going to be taking casualties. So you need to replenish your Marines with that extra IP. I'm only talking about this because in the last game, some decisions were made by the Marine commander that I don't think were best practices. So I have released a couple of tutorial videos, namely, so it's your first time playing Skulk. There's a second version of that. There are 2 versions online. You can find both. And I also have a so it's your first time playing Gorge. I'm going to be revisiting that soon with a second version. But I'm also going to be doing commanding tutorials. And my format is I just record a live stream. I talk off the top of my head. And then I get feedback and I revise those additions as I go along. So if you're a new player, make sure you check those out. I've got some positive responses so far. People who already have a number of hours in the game saying that the Skulk video helped them with their movement, stuff like that. My eyes are burning. Burning. Tired. Got to sleep. So, JS in quite a lead so far. They've won 3 matches today. I don't know how many teams there are in this Newcomer tournament, so there might be a couple matches left. But I think JS is undefeated as of yet. All-terrain vehicles, ATVs. That's a very inventive name. I like it. All right. So the ATVs are AFK, purportedly for 10 minutes. So in this time, you may as well go refresh your drink, take a bio break, whatever you have to do. Take your time, come back, enjoy the show, hopefully. Ah, my lips are dry. I hate it. I hate it. It's almost time. It is almost time. All-terrain vehicles are ready for this game to start. It looks like Tortilla Crisp might be red plugging a bit here. Warping quite hard. My goodness. Rate hacks detected. Look at this warping. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the February 2016 Natural Selection League Newcomer Tournament. This is the tournament for players who have never played in an official NSL team before. Hence the name. We are now spectating. Apparently nothing. I am just going to close that application. Windows is checking for a solution. Stop lying. You stop lying right now. We're going to relaunch this. Let's see if we can get in. I believe we were on Toronto. What were we watching? No, we were on Dallas. Oh boy, it is so much fun when this happens. Authentication failed. Alright, I'm going to try it one more time and then we're going to relaunch the game. Again. Oh yeah. NS2 is not responding. I cannot close NS2. It's a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. Okay, we're gonna exit Steam actually. Gonna exit Steam, relaunch Steam. Well, we're connecting at least. Now, I think there was a fix implemented for when people crash, they can get back onto servers immediately instead of waiting for the ghost to get booted off the server. And it looks as if it's working. Alright, let's see where the teams are. And it looks like they're in energy flow. My goodness, I didn't even have time to do player introductions. Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies once again for technical difficulties. Alright. Commanding for all-terrain vehicles is RVN the Ultra Gamer. False sneeze. There we go. Fielding for all-terrain vehicles are Miles, Sessions, Home, X2Y, and Tortilla Crisp. And commanding for .js is Joelosaur. And fielding are Rookie Monster, Polar Bear, Epo, Cornivius, and Pick'em. JS is currently undefeated, having won the last 3 matches versus 3 different opponents. So we'll see what the ATVs can do. They're currently sitting on 5 extractors at the 5-minute mark. Armor 2 is now coming online. They already have a second IP built, and they're applying constant pressure in energy transfer. 3 Marines here, very strong presence. And Tortilla holding Vigil and Gravity, warping all over the place. Polar Bear having difficulty with his bites, will retreat to heal. Or not. He's just going to circle around and start spiking again. These 3 Marines are still up in energy flow. They've taken out a Crag as well as a Harvester. That's quite a large res investment at this point in the game. JS are currently on 3 spurs. And Biomass 3 is starting. They're getting ready for the fades to pop. It will be quite a bit longer though, as they're only on 2 Harvesters right now. And JS encountering much more resistance than they have previously. Energy transfer RT is going up. We've got 1 Skulk in observation. And it looks like the Marine Commander was recycling that before it went down. RVN, the Ultra Gamer. A lot of pro players will tell you to never recycle RTs. I believe that is completely incorrect. If I see 3 Skulks approaching an extractor, I will begin recycling it before they have a chance to bite it down. And we'll talk more about that later, perhaps after this game. I'll explain that reasoning. Miles now giving away his position in elevator, will get taken out by Epo. We've got Epo and Polar Bear on the field as lurks now. ATV down to 4 extractors, but sitting pretty on Weapons 1, Armor 2, with Weapons 2 currently researching. And JS just losing Sys Chain after Sys Chain. First it was energy, and now it's launch control. These Marines are doing an excellent job at rotating and taking out these Sys Chains on each side of the map. Wreaking havoc on JS's economy. That was a bad Marine split there. As Marines, you want to keep distance between each other, but around corners and near obstacles, you always want to stay in line of sight of each other. Like we had one Marine here and one Marine there, and there's no way they could cover each other through the obstacle in silo. And a fresh hive drop in hydro analysis, but Jolasaur is getting surrounded. My goodness, he survived. He has survived, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Hydro Hive is extremely powerful because it allows spawners to go straight to the marine naturals. It also prevents Marines from getting a phase gate mid-map. So very, very strong hive position. Oh my goodness, Polar Bear goes down to Tortilla Crisp. Oh my goodness. Right between Gravity Control and South Corridor. And two Marines now rushing headlong into Hydro as Jolasaur rushes to finish this hive. He will be unable to, however. Thankfully, there is a tunnel here. So respawners will be able to reinforce directly, I was going to say from Atrium, but it's from Fabrication. Sessions has made his way into Plaza, where he has desisted the Harvester and put quite a bit of damage into it. And I believe this will be resisted in time. It's a tough call. Nope, that is going to go down. My goodness, I just had to watch that for a sec. I just had to watch it in real time. Pickham getting pretty low with his fade. Forced back into Fabrication to heal, and Rookie Monster rotating out without him. As Lifeforms, you want to stick together. Once again, there is power in numbers. Rookie Monster getting quite chipped. In crew quarters, forced back to Atrium. Oh my goodness, Epo down to 6 health, will escape through the vent into Club and then through Plaza. Once again, power in numbers. Lifeforms want to stick together because their chances of success are much higher when they are together. They will take less damage and they will deal more damage. My goodness, Rookie Monster down to 92 health. Excellent meds by RVN on Home. Home will ultimately go down, but these two shotguns will be recycled by X2Y. Every time I see that name, I want to say Y2K. Wow, I just completely unrelated to NS2, but I'm sure you all remember the Y2K bug scare, the computer bug that would cause nuclear missiles to launch. And cause planes to fall out of the sky. Was that foreshadowing by the media?
Command station under attack.
It's always one scare after the next. Now it's Zika. Before that was Ebola. Not to mention all the hurricanes. My goodness, peak them getting very low. Here's a question. Why are there so many tornadoes in the Bible Belt? Now I know the answer. I know the answer lies with topology and weather patterns and all that stuff, but you would think that God would be more forgiving in the Bible Belt. Back to the game, ladies and gentlemen. I need sleep and stat. The alien team has expanded into Hydro. They have a second hive here. They've got their 3 spurs and their 3 shells. Marines are on weapons 2, armor 2. And the ATVs have responded by capping the remaining tech points. So launch control. Oh my goodness.
Command station.
Oh my
taking
goodness.
damage.
Marines, what is this? Oh, the OBS. The OBS is on the east side of the map. Is there no other OBS on the map? You have to drop a chair now. Drop a chair and launch. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is why you place the OBS next to the power node or next to the chair.
Just made you uglier.
A minor oversight like that can cost you a game in a fraction of a second. Absolutely devastating. Both teams could have had that. But the base rush with the OBS on the wrong side of the base. Oh my goodness. X2Y, very strong Marine, 25.10% accuracy, leading in player damage. 17 kills and 8 deaths. By far the best stats that game for all-terrain vehicles. And Cornelius in the lead with 24,600 structure damage. Followed by Rookie Monster, Pickham, and Epo. Take a look at the kill graph. So aliens were all caught up in the kill graph at the end of that game. Pretty much. And they were doing okay on res. Once again, that game could have gone either way, but that OBS placement was unfortunate. So here we go, here we have it. Armor 1 followed by weapons 1. And then the arms lab got taken out. 3 minutes 44. I might have missed that while we were disconnected, while the game crashed. Arms lab was rebuilt. That was followed by armor 2. The OBS was dropped on the wrong side of the base, followed by weapons 2, then phase tech and shotguns. But the comp chair going down. My goodness. Comp chair down at 15 minutes and 13 seconds. JS once again going shift hive first. They lost quite a bit of RTs. They lost, oh maybe not. I know they lost energy. We were there for that. And then launch was getting hit as well. I assume the drop at 10 minutes was launch. But never going above 4 res, so encountering quite a lot of resistance from the all-terrain vehicles. And ATVs ready for game number 2. But JS this time taking their sweet time. And JS waiting for one more connector who has not arrived yet. So what were we discussing? What were we discussing earlier that I said I would return to? Stephen Ryan is not your name. That's okay. Aren't we all supposed to be anonymous? Oh, the connector cannot reconnect. Missing required mod. But someone is reconnecting, so we'll be going live very shortly. Battle Boy, never apologize for not being here. I assume everyone here has a life except for me, because I can verify that I do not. Alright, so that was Absurdon. That was not the missing .js player. Shoot, what was I talking about that I was supposed to return to? I think it was some commander thing, because I usually go rambling. I go rambling about commander stuff all the time. It's very near and dear to me, close to my heart and my brain. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the DVR feature that YouTube provides ever so wisely. Begin recycling it before they have a chance. Yes, yes, extractor recycling. Oh my goodness, the game's going live. I'm gonna get interrupted again. Somebody do me a favor and just type extractor recycling. Good morning, Mark Mana. Welcome to the stream. Awesome having you once again. Okay, alright, let's do it. Here we go. We have, actually, first of all, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the February 2016 Natural Selection League Newcomer Tournament. We're currently watching .js versus all-terrain vehicles. .js is currently undefeated in the 4 matches they've played, this being the 4th. It's a little preemptive to say they're undefeated in the 4th match, but they have won the first game already versus all-terrain vehicles. This is a very strong team in JS. I assume that's .javascript, but assumptions make an ass of you and me. ATV putting up a good fight last game, but ultimately going down to a base rush, having dropped the obs on the east side of Drone Bay instead of the typical power node location or next to the chair there. And this game, beautiful biting by the Skulks. This game I see some new names. We're going to go through the team intros. Commanding for JS is Joelasaur. This is now his vision. You can spectate commanders, and you will have exactly what they see on your screen. Fielding for JS are Clunker, Rookie Monster, Epo, Cornivius, and Pick'em. In the Hive, for all-terrain vehicles is RVN, the Ultra Gamer. Just a really nice name all around. I really like that name. I'm not sure what it is. RVN, the Ultra Gamer. That is a solid gaming name. Fielding for the ATVs are Miles, Sessions, Home, X2Y. I might just call him Y2K from now on. X2Y and Tortilla Crisp. Tortilla Crisp is on the field as a Gorge. Where is the Gorge? Gorge is right here. We might be witnessing a tunnel drop. Where are you going, Tortilla? And RVN has just pinged energy flow, but it is too late to save that harvester. The Gorge has backed up from launch into Plaza. It looks like he might be going for a Hydro Tunnel, but we've got a Marine reinforcing here. Pick'em coming in from fluid transfer. Gets picked off by Miles. And an unfortunate harvester drop timing there as Rookie Monster moves up the staircase into launch. And we've got a Drifter. Oh my goodness, that is 15 res. Actually 16 res down the drain for the ATVs. Bit of a miscommunication there between the fielders and the comm. ATVs have gone Shift Hive. They have 2 spurs on the field at the 3-minute 45 mark. They could be echoing harvesters out of their main base instead of dropping them blindly on the field. But they might not have a shift on the field. .js is on Armor 1, Weapons 1. At the 4-minute mark, holding on to 4 extractors versus ATV's current 2 harvesters. And the harvester in launch has just died due to lack of infestation. JS doing an excellent job at covering all these lanes. Applying pressure way high up on the map. Currently in energy flow, and they were just in Plaza. And this is a much more typical OBS placement on this map, since it gives you vision near the power node. X2Y now biting the arms lab as much as he can before the comm jumps out and the respawner arrives on the field. And he will rotate into observation. My goodness, Sessions at 7 health. One more bullet, that lurk would have been dead. And Miles has gone down in Plaza. Oh my goodness, Rookie Monster doing work with his LMG, taking out the lurk and the Gorge in Plaza. Granted, the lurk was already chipped, I believe. Was that the same lurk? I do not know. I believe we were spectating Sessions when the lurk got down to 7 health. So who knows, Rookie Monster may have soloed that lurk from 100% to 0. Oh my goodness, excellent shooting by Pick'em, just melting Sessions in launch control, even with 3 skulks there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable but true, and we've got a phase gate blueprint now. in monorail, currently being built by Epo and Clunker, and they're going to head out into energy flow and apply as much pressure as they can to ATV's Cis Chain and their naturals. But Sessions is here to counter that. Clunker had phased back to base in order to buy a welder, I believe. And they're going to continue pushing. Tortilla Crisp has made his way into OBS, and he will be biting that extractor. Meanwhile, Home is getting some parasites. Maybe not. Rookie Monster shoots him in the face. What's going on here? What's going on here? Shift popped in just to say hello to the Harvester, and then it was on its way. We've got multiple Marines on multiple fronts, and multiple skulks going down. This is bad news for the ATVs. They are losing a lot of res nodes right now.
Command station under attack.
And Miles has moved to the comm chair. In Drone Bay. So once again, I see a pattern repeating here. The alien team has established a tunnel in hydroanalysis. This is almost a carbon copy of last game. I shit you not. The major difference being the OBS placement. The OBS is here now and it was here last game. X2Y still applying a lot of pressure on the Marine start. Doing an excellent job of keeping these Marines busy. And now we have a shift on the field echoing the RTs out. Guys, you gotta stop ghosting my stream. That's cheating. That's technically cheating. Come on, guys. Tortilla Crisp and Home now biting each other on the gate, giving each other little love bites. And Tortilla Crisp warping to the Marine will take out that shotgunner. And oh, he finishes off Home. He just loved him so much, he ate him up. Tortilla Crisp exclaiming, "For fuck. For fuck, lol." And Absurdon apparently told him something. I don't know what that was, but we've got a lot of Marines in launch. They're going to be phasing out to monorail, and they're going to shoot Sessions in the face here in a sec. My goodness, Sessions! Holy moly. Will he get the triple kill? Close enough for me. Excellent play by Sessions there. Very good skulking. Congratulations to you, sir. Alright, so ATVs are back up to 4 harvesters. And they're now applying pressure to the Marine Naturals using the tunnel in Hydro to go down the lanes, and this is pulling Marines back from monorail and launch control. The Marine pressure has suddenly dropped to 0, and this will allow the ATVs to upgrade their life forms to save for a hive. Charge has started. Onos charge starting at 10 minutes and 35 seconds. And who is going Onos? I don't see anyone near Onos res, so I think that charge might be a little premature. I don't see any Onos on the field either. I think that res would have been better spent in a hive. In a hive in Hydro, or maybe a crag for energy. This RT has been low for a very, very long time. And Home, you have to play it very safe here versus 2 weapons, 2 shotguns. That is no joke. The Harvester in energy will finally go down. But my goodness, RVN, the Ultra Gamer, has assisted all the way down into gravity. An excellent play by the Altering Vehicles. And we've got several skulks now nearing the Marine start in drone. And oh, there's the phase gate. Phase gate's right here. They force a beacon, good job. And it looks like Tortilla Crisp. Nope, I was gonna say he stays in on the obs, but he skedaddles out of there. These skulks will now hopefully rotate through Hydro into obs. The extractor and observatory, or in observation right now, is wide open. Ooh, X2Y, be very careful. Rookie Monster missing the last shot on the Fade, and Fade will be able to escape with his life. And now we've got several aliens streaming through Silo towards Monorail. They are hungry for this phase gate. But Clunker will phase through in time to kill Sessions before he's able to get on the phase gate. And Miles, for some reason, is biting the extractor in Monorail. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it, the Newcomer tournament. Miles might be able to clear the extractor here, but that phase gate, a much more important target. Damage done, I can't fault him. He got that extractor, you know, that's a good move. Either way, phase gate or extractor. Good stuff. Miles, I apologize. You did well. And we need a shift here. The shift gets echoed into Hydro. Tortilla Crisp is now getting Drifter support, getting enzymed by the Drifter so he can build twice as fast. One thing you'll notice as Alien Commander is that when you enzyme the Gorge, and I think it's enzyme, I think it's called enzyme. When you enzyme the Gorge, the Drifter stops building momentarily. After the enzyme, the Drifter is a little tired, a little lazy, so it just kind of stops building there for a sec. What you can do is build a second Drifter. See this Drifter, you do that times 2. You leave one there for the enzyme, and the other one will build while the other one gets lazy. And here we have Tortilla Crisp warping all over the place. NS2, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, X2Y, Y, Y2X. 8 health, but still survives. You crazy son of a gun. I'll leave it at that. Marine streaming out solo to save this shotgun. This is primo picking time for the Fades. And I'm not talking about nose picking. I'm talking about picking off solo Marines. There are 2 IPs on the field for a reason. Go together, power in numbers, and once again we've got an alien incursion into Drone Bay from South Corridor. But this time the OBS will be able to, obviously the OBS will be able to beacon. The Marine Commander will be able to beacon in time in order to save the OBS. But JS now fighting an uphill battle. ATVs may be their strongest contender yet. Fades, please be careful. There are a lot of Marines here, and engaging here will not gain you anything. These shotguns will all be recycled. So now JS needs a forward phase gate, and the power has been primed in drafting. So my guess is they're going to be going for phase gate and drafting. They might want to wait for grenade launchers to be on the field before they push fabrication or hydro. They're going to need that extra structure damage provided by the grenade launchers. And we've got a prototype lab dropped. Proto lab right next to the power. Perhaps not the best placement. Oh my god, X2Y has gone down. no idea where X2Y went down or who killed him. I missed the kill feed. Miles now applying pressure in obs. He's going to be trying to pull Marines off the phase gates and out of main base. Just dividing the Marine team. And Pickham is now parasited, unfortunately, in energy flow. Would have been nice if he were able to get that phase gate up, but being parasited, it's going to be pretty difficult to get a sneaky phase gate. Miles appears to be warping too. What are these players' pings at? 156. It's decent. I don't know if there's a routing issue or if the server is shitting on itself. But we just changed map recently, so it must be the player connections. Guys, you can't be downloading porn while you play this game. I mean, you could, but not at the excessive speeds that you're doing it at. You gotta take it easy on that stuff. So now, Rookie Monster and Clunker are moving west through South Corridor towards Gravity. But changing their minds and splitting up, and the Hive has just been dropped in launch control. Miles has lost his lurk. I'm missing all these lifeform kills. He needs a medpack stat. Ladies and gentlemen, he did not get the medpack. JS just hanging on now with 3 extractors. Excellent ambush by X2Y. We'll prevent that Marine from recycling the shotgun in Gravity. And it seems as though JS has lost some coordination. I think they were waiting for jetpacks to go up before they moved out in a large group. But for quite a while now, they've been moving in different directions. They've been splitting. My goodness, Sessions is on the field as an Onos. Sessions is completely unupgraded, though he does have charge and he does have bone shield. And it looks like JS is going to be going for the fresh Hive and launch before it's able to complete building. It is almost there, though, 65% grown. I'm sure they heard the drop earlier in Gravity, so they know this is a baby Hive, and they will be able to take it out if they are careful about it. And there are 3 shells here. Guys, you gotta echo these upgrades out before they get destroyed. There we go. Good job, Mr. RVN, the Ultra Gamer. And quite a beautiful beacon by Jolasaur. I doubt that was a defensive beacon. I think he was just trying to hold on to these jetpacks. And once again, the Marines are moving out west. Are they going Hydro or are they going for another Hive and launch? And there we have it, scan going down in Hydro. But they are now leaving the lane open to their main base through South Corridor. What is Sessions going to do? Sessions is chasing the Marines. He is opting to engage on the Hive. No, no, he turns around. Guys, you got to stop and listening to my stream during the game. They are going to go for the chair, but it looks like this Hive might go down before they're able to do any substantial damage. There we go. We need another beacon. Oh, will they be able to save the chair? Will they be able to save the chair? Ladies and gentlemen, this might be the end of game number 2. Oh my goodness, Sessions very low health. Sessions goes down. The Onos goes down on the chair. The chair was at around 10%. What a play. And as you can see, ATVs now lacking biomass for their upgrades. Fortunately, Tortilla Crisp is alive as a Gorge and launch, and the shift has just been echoed in, so this Hive will go back up. The Skulks will once again have leap, and Home will scout out the push into fabrication. Rookie Monster wasting no time unloading on this Hive. I don't know if he wants to shoot this tunnel first. That tunnel connects to Hydro, and there's nothing in Hydro right now. Unbeknownst to JS, and Home getting low on the hive here. He's forced to retreat. We need eggs. Eggs in fabrication, please. I prefer sunny side up, but I'll take scrambled or over easy. And it looks as though ATVs will be able to clear this push. The Gorge needs to head back into fabrication immediately, however. They need to echo a crag here. They need some whips to defend the hive. And they need the Gorge healing it up. Currently, Tortilla is busy in Hydro, rebuilding the third hive. Launch is still full health and fully built. So the jetpackers have gone down. Cornelius has enough for jetpack, but he hasn't bought one. Rookie Monster also enough for jetpack. I think at this point of the game, Marines have to dump all the res into these jetpacks and just stay together. Stay together. They're going to need to recap res now. And maybe get a sneaky phase gate. 2 Marines now bravely moving back up into fabrication, but it's too little too late. This hive is being healed by a crag and a Gorge. And the third hive goes up in Hydro. ATV in a very, very strong position now. Once again, JS is as of yet undefeated. So this, I believe, if they lose this round, it'll be their first loss of the day. Saved by the warp. Tortilla Crisp positioning himself optimally around a corner in order to deny any incoming damage from JS. And we've got X2Y on the field now as an Onos. The biomass has been, I want to say, recapped. The hives have been rebuilt. And aliens are now back on 8 biomass. My goodness. So X2Y has access to charge as well as Bone Shield. He's also got Umbra. Umbra provided by Miles. As well as heals from Tortilla Crisp. And I think if all-terrain vehicles wants to, they can just go smash the chair right away without further delay. X2Y taking quite a lot of damage. There we go, using Bone Shield. Very nice use of Bone Shield. But he's moving back in, ladies and gentlemen. Is this a dead Onos? No, oh my goodness, there's another Onos here in an egg. Oh my. Guys, you can't leave the egg there. Oh, oh my goodness. Tortilla Crisp. Oh. Poor guy. Oh my goodness, ATV's unable to buy Tortilla Crisp enough time to finish going Onos. And indeed you have Tortilla Crisp. Thank you for that. Forever preserved in the annals of YouTube. And Epo now is moving into launch control. Goes for the Drifter. That is the maximum res investment he can go for right now.
Under attack.
As ATVs now move into Drone Bay. And 2 beacons going off in a row in order to force respawns, but X2Y, no slouch with his gores, will take out these Marines. The Onos falls, but the power has gone down, leaving a fade. a gorge as well as an extremely warpy skulk in drone. And all-terrain vehicles takes game number 2 of this match. Very exciting game. X2Y in the lead with 53 kills. My goodness, look at that player damage, 10,465. X2Y has a very strong back. Home at 22 kills and 4 deaths, no slouch either. That is over 5 KDR. Very nice job. And even through that, X2Y able to be second place in structure damage at 30,000. Nearly tied with Sessions at 29.5. Miles in the lead with 34k, however. So excellent job by all-terrain vehicles. Excellent job by JS as well. I think you guys were due for a loss. However, you guys were just an unstoppable. I won't say it. You guys were an unstoppable train for a while there. I'm trying to remember the first match. They might have lost one game in the first match, but I believe they were undefeated up to that point. Game number 3 of the match will be played on NS2 Biodome. Let's look at these accuracies. Pick'em in the lead once again. The strongest Marine on JS with 25.52% accuracy. Once again, though, not top kills, indicating that you can have the highest accuracy, but that does not guarantee you'll have the highest number of kills. And how to summarize that game? Slow res drain by the alien team. Good echoing of harvesters, and the central tunnel positioning. Constant RT pressure. Quick hive drops after they went down. That was a very good beacon after launch went down, conserving those jetpacks. Honestly, Marines could have had that. They could have had that. That was excellent play by both teams. This Newcomer tournament, very strong plays, good commanding on both sides. Both teams surprisingly good mechanically as well. Not both teams, but all teams. We had a team earlier with players with as little as 34 hours in game, but they did pretty well. They did pretty well. That was also fun to watch. So yeah, very good Newcomer tournament so far, ladies and gentlemen. Arthur DS, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe. If you don't want to subscribe, then at least like this. The more likes I have, the more easy it is for people to discover my stream. So likes would be very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Alright, on to the topic du jour, which is recycling extractors as Marine Commander. Now, I will have people tell me adamantly that you should never ever recycle an RT as Marine Com, and I respectfully disagree completely, because here is the crux of the matter. The crux of the matter is each RT gives you 1 team res per 6 seconds. Each RT gives your fielders 0.1 personal res per 6 seconds. So every res tick, you as commander get 1 team res, your Marines get 0.1 P res. Now, if you have 3 skulks on the verge of engaging 1 RT, it doesn't take them very long to kill that RT. Theoretically, it takes the skulk 60 seconds to bite an RT down. So if there are 3 there, it takes them 20 seconds. Now, 20 seconds to kill an RT, that's 3 ticks. That's 3 ticks. That's 3 team res. or 0.3 personal res. Now, if I see a Marine get killed near an RT by 3 skulks, I begin recycling that res node immediately. Because I can either get the 3 ticks out of it, so 3 team res, or I can recycle it and get 8 team res back. So that's 5 team res. That's quite a bit, especially early game. That's quite a bit. Now, fielders will complain that they're not getting their P-res. But 0.3 is not that much. If you can use that 5 team res more wisely, if you can invest that in upgrades, then go for that. Now the difference is even more pronounced if there are 4 or 5 skulks near this RT. In that case, there's no question in my mind. That's going to be two ticks max, and depending on timing, it might only be 1 tick. So in that case, I recycle right away. If an RT is getting bit by 1 skulk, definitely keep it up. Do not recycle it. Even by 2, I don't think it would be worth it. For 2, you want to keep those skulks occupied. That's the other side of this equation. It takes skulks a certain amount of time to bite the RT. You know where those skulks are while they're biting it. You don't have to worry about them on the rest of the map. So you can leave the RT up as a diversion almost. Leave it up and just let them bite it. You're still going to get quite a few ticks if it's only 1 or 2 skulks. But again, higher than that, and I'm prone to hit the recycle button. I'm not shy about recycling RTs. And people who tell me I'm wrong, we can agree to disagree, you know? Everybody plays the game differently, everybody thinks differently, everybody reacts differently, so there you have it. That's that. I'm glad I was able to cover that. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining the stream. I have recently uploaded some tutorial videos. There is a so it's your first time playing Skulk version 2 now. I've left the version 1 up as well. There's also a so it's your first time playing Gorge. You can check that out. If you have any friends joining the game, you can refer to those videos. There are also a number of older tutorial videos that cover these topics. Perhaps not as in-depth as I have, but I will make some kind of compendium at one point or another, including all these videos. I know it's super effective, put a lot of work into this kind of stuff, probably a couple of years ago now, if not 3. And he's actually got some files inside the game, distributed with the game, that I imagine pop up during a tutorial of some kind. I have never done the in-game tutorial, but once again, big thank you to It's Super Effective for investing all that time into helping newbies out. So there's that. If anybody here is particularly talented at any life form, I encourage you to make videos, video tutorials. Honestly, the best format is probably like a 5, 10, 15 minute video. I'm a live streamer though. What I do is I just live stream and I do these things ad lib. I don't have a what's the word I'm looking for? I don't have a script that I follow, but so far I've done 2 versions of the Skulk. I've received feedback, and that's what I use to create the further versions. And I'm just going to keep updating. Eventually, I might have like a 15-minute do-it-all Gorge, do-it-all Skulk. But for the time being, I think it's better to take your time and to holy shit. Okay, we're not live, thankfully. Take your time and explain the mechanics in actual games. That's why I think live streaming is so powerful. Especially on YouTube, because it gets archived automatically and it's there forever. So yeah, this live stream format, my tutorials so far are about 2 hours each. That's a long ass tutorial, but when you consider the fact that I've spent over 4,000 hours in this game, 2 hours is nothing. 2 hours can save you a lot of frustration down the line. And I've been getting quite a bit of positive feedback so far from those tutorials. So again, if you are particularly talented at any aspect of the game, it doesn't have to be a life form. It can be observatory placement. It can be arms lab research order. It doesn't matter what it is. I'd like to see more tutorial videos because we have a lot of new players coming into the game. As evidenced by the number of teams in this Newcomer tournament. I think there's 5 or 6 teams in this thing. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. You need turnover in this games because the old pros eventually leave. And if you have a bunch of greens to replace them, it's just not going to be the same thing, you know. We gotta bring these newbies up. We gotta teach them how to play the game. Um, and the more voices, the better. The more different or differing opinions, the better. Anyways, that's my rant about that. Thanks once again for tuning in and sticking around. It's awesome having you guys here. I love casting. I'm gonna make I've already made the announcement, but I'll talk about it at the end of the stream. I don't think it's appropriate to discuss it right now. But stick around after the stream if you have some spare change. Wink, wink. So, my goodness. Was that just 2 rounds? We're, yeah, this is a new team. This is a new team. So I guess that last match was a draw. I'm just waiting on the game to start to do the player introductions. We're already 4 hours into this live stream. There are 50 minutes left, at least today. I'm gonna be tired for work. Oh my goodness. I have 1 more night shift and then I'm off for 7 days. Sweet release. Freedom. Alright, so .js are ready. We're currently waiting for the cucumbers to ready for this next game to start. On NS2 Biodome. What a beautiful map. Maybe I'll do a Spark tutorial. The map editor. And see what kind of work goes into these maps. It is pretty insane, the amount of work that is needed to make a map pretty and functional. So here we go. Both commanders in their boxes. And I think I'm starting to lose my voice. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now watching the February 2016 Natural Selection League Newcomer Tournament. In this game, we have .js versus the Cucumbers on NS2 Biodome. Commanding for JS is Jolasaur. Fielding our rookie monster, Clunker, Epo, Cornivius, as well as Pickham. In the hive for the Cucumbers is Alt. Fielding our Frozente. I hope I pronounced that right. Woot. Holly, perhaps Holy, Hungry One, and CCTEE. We are currently 90 seconds into this game. And it says JS is winning 1-0. I don't think that's accurate. I don't remember the Cucumbers. I'm not that tired. Nice pick by Clunker. We were currently 90 seconds into the game. And JS in a very strong position with 4 extractors on the field. Both the naturals in canopy and seeding, as well as falls extractors, have been built. The cucumbers have assisted east into Agri-Labs, as well as west into filtration. Filtration harvester is not built yet, however. The cucumbers have evolved their first hive to shift hive, and there's currently 1 spur built on the field. Drifter awaiting a second spur, surely soon to be dropped. Marines have been cleared from falls. We have 1 rotating in from yeah, it is Hydro. From Hydro into Agri-Labs, and CCTEE coming in behind to bite the extractor, and Hydro will pull that extra Marine back east. The extractor has been destroyed in falls, and Holly will be coming face to face with Epo here. Good parasite and excellent bites in bioreactors by Holly. 2 Marines now moving through canopy into falls. Extractor being redropped here. The cucumbers are back down to 1 harvester, having lost Agri-Labs. With still only 1 spur on the field. Seeding goes down, putting JS back down to 3 extractors, and again some beautiful skulk biting. Weapons 2 is currently about 50% done. Holly is now successfully tying up Cornelius in hydroponics. My goodness, what a kill. Will Rookie Monster be able to snipe Holly off the RT here? And the answer is no. Holly knows what Holly's doing. That is some primo skulking. So canopy has been destroyed. Falls is being worked on. Filtration is up for the cucumbers. And Rookie Monster is rotating back into Agri-Labs, but there is no harvester for him to kill here. And we've got Hungry One and Frozente trying to get a surround on Epo and platform. My goodness, that is some severe warping. Holy cow. Seen quite a bit of warping today. I think that's the 3rd person warping pretty severely. I'm gonna have to get whatever hacks these guys are using. I could use those. It just occurred to me that this person's name might actually be Frozen Tea. Frozen Tea? I'm not sure. Three Marines now streaming through seeding. Epo branching off into bioreactors, leaving Cornelius and Rookie Monster to 3 skulks. Epo, you monster. You absolute monster. Just leaving your teammates to die. Nice tracking by Epo, but he will succumb to Alt. And Alt will resume biting, seeding, as Pickham moves in from the north. The skulks will be cleared from seeding, but JS is back down to 3 extractors. Cucumbers putting up quite a fight here. Filtration is still up. Agri-Labs is being desisted once again, but it looks like the cucumbers are divesting from the east side of the map, or at least not investing heavily in it. Instead, going for the harvester in platform. And Alt is echoing harvesters out of of atmosphere exchange, leaving a drifter here to build them. So Cucumber's not in a terrible rush to get their third spur. Instead, they're investing in biomass level 3. They're prepping for the fades. The fades are going to be quite a while still, though. I think the lurks might have benefited from that third spur. Very nice. Very nice skulking. And marining. We've got Holly and Woot moving in to reception now. Rookie Monster never saw that coming. These two skulks might be able to force a beacon, and there it goes. Very good job by skulks. They will retreat with their lives. One at 10 health and the other at 7. Very good job. That leaves falls open for biting as well as hydro. The true cost of a beacon is determined in what happens immediately following it. Obviously that 10 res is spent, but the Marines lose their positioning entirely, and then some. If they lose extractors, then that beacon can be much more devastating than the first 10 res involved. And here comes Frozen Tea. Good tracking by Epo there, able to take the skulk out before succumbing to his bites. Classic ambush. Holly distracting that Marine perfectly while Hungry One moving in from behind. But I think both skulks might have been able to take out this extractor if they had stayed on it. This prop here provides a lot of cover on this RT. And both skulks can just stack on top of each other behind here and avoid incoming damage. So, JS is now on Weapons 2, Armor 2. We're 9 minutes and 30 seconds into this game. JS currently has a phase gate in Falls with an IP on either side of the phase gate. That's a very good placement. And the advanced armory is being researched. Shotguns are already done. The Cucumbers are on their third spur. And we've got a sneaky gate. Well, maybe not so sneaky anymore. JS was planning on a sneaky gate infiltration. And Epo coming in for the shotgun recycle will get taken out by a number of skulks. We've got 5 skulks here total. And CCTEE moving up on the field despite being extremely low health. And all the skulks will be dying on this phase gate and Falls or just near it. I think perhaps rotating through to the Marine Naturals would have been a stronger play. But there you have it. And JS adamant about this phase gate infiltration. They've got one up in Agri Labs already. The extractor is being built there. It looks like they're going for a surround on the hive. They're going to deny assist expansion both east and west, which would put them way up in the lead. So we're just going to change that score. And we've got 2 Marines now in atmosphere exchange. They're going to be taking out these spurs. It's always devastating to lose upgrades as aliens. That's 2 spurs down for the Cucumbers. My goodness, devastating blow to the Cucumbers. Losing those 2 spurs is a big deal. Oh my goodness, we've got an engagement on the phase gate and falls, and it looks like it got down to about 50% health. Or armor. Buildings don't have health, but what HP? What do you use? What term should I use here? 50% armor? Because buildings have armor and then health. Are we gonna have like a 5 fade explosion here? Are they waiting? I haven't seen any lurks. No lurks as of yet in this game. Alright, so Woot and Holly will be able to clear a path through to hydroponics. They'll take that out and then they'll move towards seeding. They're going to try to clear all the res on the right side of the map. And here we go, CCTEE is on the field as a Gorge now. We've got several, I lied, a couple of shotguns in Atmo right now. And Alt is spawning eggs in preparation for this hive push. One more Marine coming in through CO2 scrubbers. My goodness, 3 shotguns in the hive now. Woot and Holly are taking out these IPs. They're now splitting DPS, but they're sticking to the IP. And another beacon is forced. Excellent job by these skulks. And once again, it looks like they might make it out with their lives. My goodness, they're going to begin biting these naturals. Now the Marines can phase out and push the hive again, or they can go defend their naturals. And it looks like they're electing to fall back from falls. But these skulks are one step ahead. At least Holly is. Woot is waiting and seeding. He's going to try to ambush Clunker. Very little damage on this RT. Scan going down in Hydro. And we've got 2 Marines pushing north to Atmo once again. But Woot will slip on by Clunker and begin biting the obs in reception. That's a prime target right now. Probably the lowest health and armor structure in the Marine start. Also extremely valuable to the Marine Commander. And Cornelius is now on the field as a dual minigun exo. I believe the strongest unit in the game by quite a margin. Oh my, are we witnessing a sneaky tunnel? The birth of a sneaky tunnel? And one shot is all it takes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Here comes Cornelius with his dual exo. Ooh, my goodness. Holly has to play it careful in that little hallway. But it's a good spot to surround this exo, and the exo goes down immediately. Just as Nano Shield was completing, ironically enough. CCTEE is pleading for a harvester drop. Oh, no, the harvester gets echoed out of main base, and CCTEE will fall back towards Agri to save the harvester there. Woot getting some excellent bites on Clunker, but Clunker will take him out. And Holly is in to save the day. The shotgunner goes down, and Alt is not biling the shotgun. But I don't see any Marines going to reinforce, going to recycle that shotgun. Cornelius might make it in time. But apparently Cornelius doesn't know how to make the jump into Agri from bridge. I can demonstrate that later. Holly doing work with his or her fade. And the tunnel will get destroyed in hydroponics, but Holly will clean up the Marine. And Cornelius will rotate through Agri into Hydro. No, Cornelius is sticking around. He will get parasited by Hungry One. So JS now completing their full suite of upgrades. We've got Armor 3 on the way. Weapons 3 has been done for a while. And we've got 2 Pick'em. No, Pick'em has bought a jetpack. We've got Epo in what looks like a railgun exo. I am a fan of the railgun, I will not lie. There is very little as much fun as taking out a lurk in one shot. Also very effective against stacked structures. Very nice diversion for CCTEE, who will move on by filtration and rookie monster into platform. Let's see where that tunnel goes up. Woot is now going to attempt to get parasites on both the Marine and the Exo here, but will get taken out by Pick'em. Oh my goodness! Who put that glass there? Hungry One warping all over the place, dodging these railgun shots. Poor Epo trying to hit this skull. And beacon goes down. Pick'em will be beaconed out of there. Oh my goodness, is this Fade trapped? This Fade is really, really between a rock and a tight spot here. Oh my goodness, Holly! Oh, nice. Right behind cover. Keep going. Don't stop now. Don't stop now. Keep going. Oh, that was very, very close. And we've got a sneaky tunnel up in gallery. In gallery with the obs on the east side of reception. Cucumbers might be able to pull something out of their hat here. But they're going to have to do it very quickly because we've got an Exo marching towards Atmosphere Exchange. And it won't take very long for this Exo to kill the Hive. We've got 3 Cucumbers saving for Onos. And let's see some eggs spawn here. You need eggs. Your eggs are going to be going down very quickly. Especially with 2 Exos on the field. You also need people heading through that tunnel. Remember that Cucumbers are on 1 hive, so they do not have leap. Oh my goodness, Holly. Holly! Oh my goodness! Somehow Holly survives that ordeal.
Station under attack.
But this hive is getting extremely low now. 30% health. A couple swipes on this Exo and it will go down, however. Holly, my hero. Unbelievable. Epo, 34 health, one bite. One bite and this Exo is down, but we've got jetpackers reinforcing from bridge. Hopefully they bought welders. And apparently they didn't. Ladies and gentlemen, NS2, no welders on the field. Poor Epo's on fire. Waiting next to the phase gate for reinforcements. And Rookie Monster has made his way back up to Atmo. He's currently getting cat packed. JS is on 7 extractors right now, and a beacon goes off. Oh my goodness, Holly finally goes down in reception. Excellent work by Cornelius. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. When in doubt, just shoot. I don't know how cucumbers can stop this pain train right now. Well, they could kill an IP, but they need a second hive for sure. That Exo will be able to finish that hive, even without assistance. Devastating. The railgun. Oh, railguns. I love me some railguns. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this overpowered Marine, 30.48% accuracy. Pickham will not have any trouble finding a team for Season 9 if he wants to play on one after this Newcomers tournament. Woot and Hungry One nearly tied at 25,000 structure damage. Holly close behind at 20,000. Holly, quite an awesome fade last game. Very fun to watch. Wow. Marines in quite a lead on the kill graph after the 8-minute mark, as well as on the RT graph the entire game. Aliens had trouble holding onto their naturals, and Marines were able to cap. Just look at these res nodes, finishing off at 7. A couple of good beacons forced during that game, but the res pressure was not enough. Looks like after the 7-minute mark, JS was just capping left and right. Big problem was no lurks at all. We had three aliens saving for Onos, and they never made it there. You're better off spending your res and going a lesser life form. Even if you're not as good, you will survive longer than a skulk. You might be faster as well. So I think it's better to invest that P-res than wait forever and then land up never going Onos and losing the game. Good effort by the cucumbers though with that tunnel at the end. I think if maybe the problem is they were all saving for Onos, so they didn't want to gorge. If they had 3 gorges biling the chair in reception, they probably would have had it. No, they have to approve me as a merc. Alright, so Cucumbers will be demonstrating the jump from Bridge to Agri-Labs. I saw a Marine moving up here during the last game. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. All you have to do is crouch jump onto this ledge. Crouch jump onto that ledge and then past the railing. It's as simple as that. Alright, so alright, we're getting ready for game number 2 here. And once again, the scoreboard favoring JS heavily. That number keeps going up. I don't know if someone's trolling us or not. It's very possible. Oh. Frozen tears. Okie dokie. So it's not frozen tea. It's not frozente. It's frozen tears. Thank you to Tukoff on YouTube. Oh, that's good. That's good. I wonder if there's a name for the sensation of cold water hitting your stomach. There's got to be some kind of medical term for that. It is just so nice. So that was a decently long game. 23 minutes and 30 seconds. I think Marines had everything researched. That exo kill in Atmo was pretty good. Right over here, exo getting surrounded from both ends, just as nano shield completed. Holly has readied for the Cucumbers. Currently waiting on .js. So these are all the preliminary rounds today. Tomorrow, make sure you tune in again. Tomorrow are the semifinals and finals of the February 2016 NSL Newcomer tournament. And it is now 5:45 p.m. I am working at midnight. I will be heading to sleep after this game, I believe. And this coincides perfectly with the end time for games today. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the February 2016 Natural Selection League Newcomer Tournament. This is where players who have not played on an official team before flex their muscles. This tournament is timed so that these players can experience team play before Season 9 starts. That's right, Season 8 has just ended. Season 9 will be upcoming. You are now watching the Cucumbers versus .js on NS2 Biodome. JS doing quite a bit of work there, delaying the extractor in seeding from going up and clearing mid-map, allowing Jolasaur, the commander, to assist all the way out to hydroponics, as well as just outside of platform. My goodness, these skulks are devastating. Commanding for JS is Jolasaur. Fielding our rookie monster, Clunker, Epo, Cornivius, and Pickham. And commanding for the Cucumbers is Holly this game. Fielding our Frozen Tears, Alt, Woot, Hungry One, and CCTEE. JS in a very strong lead so far. Holding nearly the entire map, containing the Cucumbers to their natural res nodes as well as falls. But it looks like Woot will now be poking out into platform from Bamboo Pass. And Frozen Tears and Hungry One are going to try to set up shop in falls. But these Marines get split just for a second, and that's all it takes. That's all it takes, ladies and gentlemen. Natural Selection 2 is a game of milliseconds. Clunker decides to eat Pickham in seeding. The Marine was not enough to satisfy his appetite for flesh. So he decided to eat his teammate, the cannibal Skulk. So JS has opted for a very aggressive tunnel to falls, and quite a lot of PvE being dropped here. I hope they can hold on to it long enough to get it all built, because if not, that is a huge liability down the line to lose that much res. And we've got a homicidal maniac, not a cannibal, but a homicidal maniac on the Marine team as well. And the Cucumbers are just throwing themselves at this tunnel and getting taken out. I think maybe rotating back through bioreactors and out towards bamboo would have been the better option there. That's a very heavily defended position with the crag there to heal the life forms, but also with the tunnel for nearly instantaneous reinforcements from the atmosphere exchange hive. Clunker and Epo have lurked. The Cucumbers have researched Armor 1. Weapons 1 is currently on the way. Shotguns have also been researched. And I believe this is the first shotgun to be lost in the game. So the Cucumbers are down to 1 extractor at the 6-minute 15 mark, and both east and west extremities of this map have turned green. Jolosaur has been able to assist across the entire map, putting JS up to 5 harvesters. Soon to be 6, as soon as the harvester in base has been built. Jolosaur has been echoing harvesters out of the main hive using the shift ability, Echo. So the Cucumbers have rebuilt their extractor and seeding. Pick'em is very quick to scout that out, but Cucumbers is equally quick at shooting him in the face. And now Hungry One and Alt will attempt to take out the Harvester in Hydro, as Epo will rotate through seeding back towards Falls in order to defend the tunnel entrance here. Frozen Tears recycling the shotgun lost by his teammate just moments ago. Oh my goodness, and Epo getting terribly low, 22 health in Falls. But both the Marines will go down, and those shotguns are as good as gone. 30-second timer on these shotguns. They will expire. Guaranteed. And the Cucumbers are already out of personal res. They will not be able to afford any more shotguns after this. Pick'em just dominating with his fade. This extractor is unpowered. Also not completely built, so it will get recycled, I hope. No, it's still standing. The Cucumbers might try to reinforce that position and finish building that extractor. Clunker's struggling to land bites with his lurk and bamboo pass, and Cornelius will finish off the extractor in hydroponics and get taken out on his way into seeding from that location. So the Cucumbers are now up to 3 extractors versus JS's 5 harvesters, and these fades are now able to metabolize, which will give them extra energy mid-fight. And Rookie Monster has made his way all the way into reception, where he will be harassing the fresh spawners. But he is forced to retreat. After taking quite a bit of damage. We've got Armor 2 coming up in order to survive longer against these fades, as well as mines. The second hive has gone up in falls for JS. Rookie Monster is now simply playing tag with these spawning marines. Indeed, Hungry One. I come in pieces. Oh, Rookie Monster getting very low, almost gets taken out by a mine, and scoots on by with 2 HP. Unbelievable, but true.
Command station taking damage.
Oh, I was getting ready for a nice show. And just look at this RT explosion for the alien team. And the Marines just stagnating at maximum 3 extractors. JS in a constant kill lead. Being tied at 3 points, but never dipping below. cucumbers. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. JS is undefeated. They lost a round. Actually, I think there was a draw. I think they went 1-1 versus a team. So I don't know if you're undefeated. Are you technically undefeated if you have a draw? Yeah, because that's not a loss. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. JS is undefeated so far with 1 draw and 3 wins, I think. 3 if not 4. I've been casting for 4 hours and 50 minutes now. That is a lot of NS2. JS showcasing their stamina. They've been playing for many hours now. So we will be seeing them again tomorrow. I'm gonna go pass out now. I think .js had more stamina than I did. Let's you know what, I'm not gonna talk about the thing I talked about earlier. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. No time now, and I'm too tired. So I hope you've enjoyed the matches. I kind of tapered off at the bit there at the end. Maybe next time I'll brew myself some coffee. Or try to take a longer nap beforehand. If you haven't yet, like and subscribe. Come back tomorrow. We're going to see the semifinals and the finals of the Newcomer tournament. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope to see you soon. Adios, amigos.